Hello everybody and welcome to the Pro Series live from 1710 this month in Augusta, Maine. 1710 Bowling and Entertainment Center. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. My name is Greg Gouillart, and alongside me with the call of lanes 7 and 8, Paul Grant.
Hey Greg, I haven't seen you since last year. Where you been?
I know, it's been ages. I hope you all are having a pleasant start to your 2025. Surely others on the CBN team have been welcoming you.
Here's Sarah Wright, first of 10 strings today, and defending champions Brittany Underwood on lane 7 with the Tornado Tim Douglas. Brittany in the Candlepins for Cancer Top 5 live show won her first round, a thrilling match against Sherelle Nealon on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition, free to subscribe. Sarah Wright, 1 of the 3, good leave, spare. Brittany 3-6 right, 4 left. Thank you for watching this great and unbelievable game of Candlepin Bowling. Anybody can bowl at any age. That's the good thing about it.
We're using that line as the intro today, but we are thankful for it. If you're new to Candlepin Bowling, a very special welcome to you. Speaking of overused catchphrases, it's the same scoring as 10 pin, but you get 3 balls per frame, and any pins dropped on the plate stay on the plate and can be used as live wood.
Brittany Underwood at 8. Parents here watching. Sarah Wright on a spare. Rising star. Both ladies here moving up the ranks the last year or so. Wright out of Leader Lanes, National New Hampshire. Bounces 7. Big break. They move pretty quick here in Augusta, Maine. 1, 2, 3. 1 the middle pin, obviously. 2 left, 3 right. 17 through 1 in the first of 10. The first of 3 matches this weekend. 6 o'clock today, 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Underwood for a strike. Won't go. Wiggle on the 7. 2 pieces to help. Sarah for 2 in a row. Missed the 3 somehow. Underwood comes back and takes it down. And Brittany in the channel of tough miss. 17 through 2. And Sarah Wright, 27 the ball through 2. Greg Gouillart on the technology. The background vocals will be calling the second string. We'll be flip-flopping strings today.
You bet.
A true gentleman, a true class act. The soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
Hopefully that's a centered enough pin cam. We'll see.
We'll be on lanes 5 and 6 after this. We want to cover the defending champions for this first string. Sarah Wright in her second spare to start the match. This one is going to be 5. The pins move pretty good. Spare 7, spare 5, 32 through 2 here in the first of 10. Brittany looking at number 1. See if she can get this one. Sarah for 3 in a row somehow. Great try. She got it. Wow. Nico highlight reel. Brittany spare. Look at the ladies go. Sarah 42 in a ball through 3. Brittany Underwood 27 in a ball through 3. She knows she missed that second shot in that second box for a spare.
Tim Douglas and Brittany Underwood, as we mentioned, the defending champions of this event. For the 10 strings each, that's 20 strings total, they had a 24.79, good for north of 123 average.
And she averaged 111 herself last year, a new high 10. 11-11. Talk about redundancy. 1-1-1-1. Sarah Wright on the bonus. Add 7 more. Not a head pin officially. It is a split. 3 spares in a row. 49 through 3. Brittany takes down the 1. That's a fill of 5. 32 through 3. Not head to head.
Lively sidewalls here.
Could this be 4 in a row for Sarah Wright? She got it. How about that? 59 of the ball through 4. Wow. Brittany the baby split 3 in the 10. No pacifier needed. 9. 41 through 4 here in Augusta, Maine. A great place to bowl. Beautiful restaurant here as well.
Fix the camera, one says. Let me see if I can do that. Could probably push in a little bit.
Sarah Wright on the bonus, right side. No bounce this time. 4. 63 through 4. 2 seasons ago, she was a 96 average. This year, averaging right around 102 and change. Last year's Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class D, 5th seed, won around the playoffs. Beautiful ball. Oh, almost 5 in a row. And Brittany slices 2 and 2. 3-6 right, 4-7 left on lane 7. Back to lane 8. Sarah trying to stay, as Greg Gouillart would say, pin perfect. Copyright violation by me.
Well, perfect game's been a term for longer. But
and not missed by much. 9. How about a 72 half for the Class C bowler? Brittany, nice shot. She gets 9 out of that. Pretty good. Even 50 half. Update from Greg Gouillart.
So 50 at the half here. We can see how lively the sidewall action started, right? Billing out the head pin at times, and then got 23 bonus pins, losing only the one pin. That's how you get 22 over at the half. 22 over 50 is 72.
Here comes Justin Waters, Waters World, wearing aqua on his shirt.
Ah,
Wonder where he got that nickname from.
makes sense.
And the Tornado, Tim Douglas. Another nickname I can't fathom where he got that from. Slice Pizza and Wings here at Augusta, Maine. Formerly called Splitters, now called Slice Pizza and Wings. Right here in the 1710 Sports and a full bar as well. Check it out. Good prices. Waters on the nose. Splits 2 and 1. Douglas pounds the strike zone. The defending champ with Brittany Underwood from last year starts off with a 2-5 lead here in the first of 10. I haven't had potato skins in a long time, not that they're healthy. Waters trying to kick it over, same spot. Douglas a chance on lane 7. That won't go. It does go on the rebound. Offensive off the glass rebound.
Looked like a thin hit there.
I couldn't see it from my view. I got blocked out. 10 on the ball. Waters. Oh, nice out. Shaved the 4. Won't fall for a 9.5. 9 through 1 officially. If only you could round up like fractions. 9.5, you get a 10 box. Just saying.
Okay, we'll start a 9.5 pin tournament.
Let's get a meter out there. Let's get a computer on the lanes there. Let's get a.
Real quick, this is the Pro Series, a monthly series of events across different formats. Today is a mixed doubles 10-stringer. Highest doubles pinfalls win the cash. $2,000 announced for first place if all teams attend. But individual performance like that
Bombs away, baby! Strike! Waters World!
is what determines Pro Series point standings for the year-end playoffs.
Douglas spread eagle plus the 8 behind the 2 on a spare of 3. Brutal. 13 through 1.
Currently, Madison Riva and Josh Daly, Kel Surprise, are at the top of the standings.
Look at that shot. 4 in the 10. Not bad. Next string, we'll have. Actually, we're not going to have Danny Harris next string. They're on lane 6, so we won't see him next string after all. We're going to see the freight train, Joey Lister and Shannon Scribner. Douglas, good offer. Not accepted. Give him a 9. 22 through 2 in the first. Sarah Wright, 4 spares and near 5. 72 half up next. Brittany Underwood, 50 at the half. Ladies first before the gentlemen. Love Waters' rhythm swing. Golf professional. Textbook swing. Smooth ball. Setback lead they call in Canada. He's on a strike. Douglas, 4 horsemen in the 9.
Thanks, Corey Smith, for that one. Maybe it's just him. We like it, though. That annoying leave needs a name.
Waters trying to kick it over. Doesn't go too often. Case in point. 9 the strike. 28 through 2. 1 on the 9 for Douglas with 2 S's. Some great teams here. We'll go with the rosters in just a little bit. 48 teams expected. $2,000 first place prize if 48 teams show up. $1,000 for second guaranteed. Waters a 10. Douglas a 9. Waters 38. Douglas 31 through 3.
Tim Douglas was in action at the Friday Night Pro League. Well, all the Friday Night Pro League bowlers were, but live on Candlepin Bowling Network from last night. Central 1 did a pretty good for themselves. I'll let you see how well for yourself. And then Justin Waters, the second highest road average in the entire Friday Night Pro League, second only to Danny Harris over yonder.
And they bowl at Central Park Lanes, their home house.
Danny Harris wearing the blue shirt just next to that scoreboard there.
Waters back in the pocket. Look at this one. Crazy. 5-8-9 corner post. Douglas in the pocket. He gets 7. Tough leave here. 3 wobbling 10. 7 left.
They can't all be gimmies, otherwise it wouldn't be Candlepin.
Pretzel bites are really good here too, by the way. You have chicken Caesar wrap, buffalo chicken wrap, steak and cheese sub, chicken bacon ranch wrap.
All right, I'll order something. Sheesh.
Waters clips out the 9. Douglas trying to send it over. Just missed right. The wood steals the 3, but not the 7.
That was a funny hop, almost like it got hit twice.
One of the fastest bowls in the game per hour, up to 46 miles an hour, like the Tsunami, Keith Beaupre. Waters and 8, 46 through 4.
Go ahead, sorry.
And Douglas a 10, 41 through 4. Greg.
We typically calculate speeds out of the hand, but unless we have the Bob Lee radar gun, which I don't, have the speedometer here, though, on the cue because scoreboards overhead, which are calculating speeds at the other end of the lanes. And Tim Douglas has been, I saw one of them getting up to 38 miles an hour. Right now it's showing 32 for Tim and 34 for Justin.
Cindy Harrington bowling great. The Exeter once monthly, averaging 109 this year. She's at 48 in the ball through 5, off to our right with Aaron Fontaine. Douglas bombs away, baby, strike. 51 half plus 2 with Brittany Underwood, who has 50.
Notice the importance of good pinning. Tim Douglas only left 2 pins standing. Now he can build on that.
Now Waters gets the Tim Douglas lead with the 9 instead of the 8. Good effort there. 3, 6, and the 9 behind the 3.
Justin Waters so accurate on the head pin. He's 5 for 5 here with 1 strike and 4 splits. He agonizingly didn't make the final round at O'Lindy's Quincy because of that. He had a 10 for 10 head pin string, but wasn't able to overcome, and Aaron Fontaine was the one who advanced in the final of that event.
Waters 8, 54 F. Let's get an update halfway through the first of 10 from Greg Gouillart.
I guess I'll pull up both scoreboards so you see them here. 4 lovely spares in a row for Sarah Wright, 72 at the half. Remember, doubles team event here. Underwood and Douglas are one partnership, Wright and Waters another, and several shifts here. An announced 48 total teams expected, 19 in action at the present moment for this first of 3 shifts.
Sarah's high single 151. Sarah Wright, high triple 372, high 5 of 597. I'm sure she'll smash that soon. She won the first Ladies Candlepins for Cancer handicap 80% tournament at Academy Lanes, Pub 125 last year. Won $500. 2-4 chance. She's red hot. 72 half. Almost had 5 spares in a row. Brittany 1, 2, 3, 5 to 9. Sarah Wright missed right. Brittany hits the head pin. Nothing else much.
That's a tough one. Underwood had been pretty head pin accurate earlier on.
That's a strange check mark. They've rearranged pins.
She's got 3 splits already of her own.
Brittany into Kung Fu and volleyball.
2 killer sports.
Sarah Wright 8, Brittany Underwood a 7. Sarah 80 through 6. Brittany 57 through 6. Brittany's high single 152, high triple 365, a high 5 of 569. Defending champ with Tim Douglas. Hard to repeat here. Into cooking, baking, watching hockey, and outdoor activities. From a youth all events champion in 2013. Her mother here in attendance got her involved over 20 years ago. And she's only, looks like she's 16. How'd you pull that one off? Sarah Wright looking for a spare, the queen pin, and she missed again. She missed 2 chances. If there's a king, there's a queen. Brittany 1, 3, and the 8.
Both Sarah Wright and Justin Waters wearing Central Park Lane shirts, so surely a mixed international team in this case.
And that's a Paul Grand Special. Mr. Sekovic the third. First one today. Sarah 10, 90 through 7. It's still a fine string. Brittany an 8, 65 through 7. Other teams today. Cindy Harrington, Aaron Fontaine, Shannon Scrim, the Joey Lister we'll see later on. Allie Barber, Dave Barber, Sonia Rossi, Corey Packer we'll see later on. We'll just miss out on Sonia Johnson, Danny Harris. Brooke Betteridge, Josh Daly. We'll see Amanda Carroll, Freshy, Nick Cefaletto, the last string only. Katie DeRosiers, Tim Jam and Jalbert. Sage Johnson, Dominic Palladino we'll see later on for a couple of strings. As Sarah drops 9 again, this time it's the 3. Brittany 1, 8, 9, 10. Also Aaron Merrill, Aaron St. Cyr, the rock star we'll see later on. And Peggy Donnelly, JT, Justin Lyons. Amy Doobie, Sean Sears, Aaron Gauthier, AJ Quinn, Kim and Sean Baker. This time Sarah connects, spare. If you first don't succeed, try again. 100 the ball through 8.
At one point, Wright was connecting more accurately on the first ball than the second one. Pretty much a flip-flop of the last string. Underwood gets that 10. But now the two marry up again, and it's a 5th spare in the string for Sarah Wright.
4 to start. 100 the ball through 8.
Every pin matters, even on that third ball, as Underwood pins out for 10. It will adjust your standings up or down for better or for worse, so make sure you're getting every ball, every pin's worth.
Gina Ford ball, Richard Beveridge Jr. here today also. Sarah on the spare 6, 106 through 8, 1479. Brittany clips out the 10. Also Jenna Ward, Jason Gauthier Jr., Corey Head out of Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. And Oval Hall, Southall, Ryan Southall. also here today. Those are the bowlers, this 2 p.m. shift. Look at that shot for Wright. She got it. The ball, it's the 9. Wow. 6 spares in the first. Who is this gal? 116 in the ball. Brittany, nice pickup for a 10. 85 through 9. We have a 6 o'clock shift today and a 10 o'clock shift tomorrow morning to wrap up the 3-shift, 2-day weekend affair.
Brittany averaged north of 110 to win it with Tim Douglas last year. 110's a good women's average in general. The men are hoping for 120, although about 100 and 110 respectively are quite decent as well.
Sarah Thinney gets 5. Brittany wobbling 7 left. 1, 8, 10 also. Sarah Spillis 5, 121 through 9.
Which means Wright is breaking the scale at the moment.
20 years plus off and on of bowling. Friends got her involved. The Wood got the 8. And what a try by Brittany. Try and get to 95.
If Wright wants something to aim at, Shannon Scribner just got 129. If she whiffs here, it's 127.
The good thing, it's 10 strings. And Sarah trying to get to 130 at least by getting a 9. And she does, a 9. How about a 130? Opening string for Sarah Wright. Good for her. Brittany a 9, 94 start for the 100 league bowler. And watch out for these two ladies. Justin Waters, 54 through 5, had a strike 9 in the second. Tim Douglas on a strike. He had a spare 3 to start. 51 plus 2. 184, 144 right now, but not head-to-head. It's 10 strings. No playoffs. It's just 10 strings out of about 48 teams. Some of the best bowls of the game here this weekend. A lemon drop. $1 for Candlepins for Kamsa. Douglas for a double strike, almost.
Boy, that looked labeled. 5-pin got tangled up there and just didn't quite get over to the 7.
13 Filmies help the lemon drop pool. The 4-pin left there, the 2nd pin left, the 6 on the right, 2nd pin right. $1, 5 on a spare strike, 10 on the double strike. Douglas spare. On strike, 61 Fs, 71 a ball through 6. Here comes the tornado.
Waters needs an out here.
His brother Scott is the twister.
Who did pretty well in the Skins event, our previous Pro Series event. That was, Boutwells in Concord, New Hampshire.
Waters 9, 63 through 6. Now we got a trivia question, Greg. This might be an easy one for you.
Good, he got that third ball. Go ahead.
What does Scott Douglas and Tim Douglas have in common besides being brothers?
And a last name.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
They both won Candlepins for Cancer ladders. Tim
That's
Douglas
right.
won in Abington.
Scott Douglas won the variety
That's right, last year.
in Abington.
Tim won $2,000. Scott won $1,200. Oh, what a shot that was. Almost a strike for Waters. Douglas, 2 full. Spread eagle, ouch. On the spare. 75 through 6. 247 right side, 3-6-10. A 1% chance for Class A bowlers that would. All stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. Free to subscribe. Try to get to 5,000 subscribers. Waters, spare. 73 in the ball through 7. Douglas, oh, same spot.
The void beckons.
Greg will call the 2nd string. Tim, a 6.
It's a harsh one to be sure.
That's
Second and third ball's not the object, though.
That's
Yeah.
Paul Grant bowling a spare 4 and a 6, 20 through 2 with the hard way. 81 through 7. Greg.
No, I'm not going to rewrite it.
Tim from Marshall, Mass. His whole life. 27 years young. How great can this kid get? 123 average, 130 his best season ending average. Average 131 or so here last year when he won it with Brittany Underwood. Waters 7 in the fill, 81.
Ooh.
And there's another strike. Tornado time, 2nd strike of the string.
Compelling on both lanes. Tim Douglas with his 2nd strike and now 4th mark. And Justin Waters got that split to bust up, and he's got a chance here.
91 plus 2, 3 for Tim Douglas, the tornado. Waters missed it. 9 of the fill, 82 through 7. Doesn't miss too many of those. Tim's high single, 194 during the 2022 Worlds, the highest string we covered, I believe, on Candlepin Bowling Network. And Waters a Paul Grant special. Missed the 2nd, make the 3rd. Never a good time for that. 10. 92 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
I'm trying to think if Keith Beaupre's high single at Riverwalk was as high.
You get a 194 also.
That's right.
Justin Skelly had that call against Bruno DeFeo on the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class A, which is known as Pro back then.
So we've called 2 194s.
Yep. Waters back in the head pin, splits again, 7-10, my goodness.
We've been in the same room as a few 200s, agonizingly, but not quite on camera.
Douglas 3 in that first ball on the strike. Bowling since 2000. 457 high triple, high 5, 716, a high 10, 1302, and the 2023 Easter Classic Championship winner in dazzling fashion, 2504. What a try by Waters.
Just narrowly missed the right tip of the wood, was hoping to spin it across.
Tim, also Pro Bowl of the Year, a couple of Pro Series titles.
Pro Bowler of the Year being for most Pro Series points this very tournament. That's best regular season performance of the Pro Series, and then tournament champion is a distinct title.
Justin a 9, 101 through 9. Douglas a 6.
Ooh.
Couple of head scratches, couple of 6 boxes in between. 103 through 9. Kid is dangerous, though. At the Big 20, you were at the ICWA Championship. He had 96 first string, came back with a 169 second.
Gets back to Ben's comment in chat about third ball is the free throws of Candlepin. I certainly agree.
Justin Wise averaging 130 for the defending champion, Central Park Lanes 3, Friday Night Pro League. 192 high single, high triple 456, a high 5 of 736. Out of Ryan's Millis, 21 years of bowling plus.
No head pin for Waters on that one, but he spilled it anyway.
2022 World Champion, now 2024 World Champion. In ACST Class A Championship 2022-23 season.
Yeah, a lot of overlap between that Central 3 team and the Academy Lanes World team. A dominant force.
From Natick Mass his whole life. And what a shot for a spare! 111 the ball. Douglas matches, spare in the 10th.
Not that the lanes are connected, but those are two beauties from them. Waters included, jumping that wood right off the sidewall.
113 ball. If you want golf lessons, talk to Justin Waters at Marlboro Country Club. Does golf, played hockey also and baseball growing up.
Who says you have to be good at only one thing? I sure don't.
Put him in the decathlon.
While we wait for 7 to reset here, I know Cubica has this online utility for being able to find these scores. I just have to find which center ID they are, and maybe I can link it later.
Waters on the crossover, diamond right for a 6-bill, 117 opening string. Tim also played baseball and basketball growing up.
Have they opened signups for Easter yet? No, Brian, not just yet. I wonder if they'll do first come, first serve or anything else. I know there was some discussion about it. We'll see.
Douglas spins 8, 121. Opening string for the Tornado, Tim Douglas.
Take a quick peek at the scoreboards here. Looks like there's a few boxes to go on another lane, so we have a little time to recap there. How about that 4-mark chain from Sarah Wright to start off, and then another pair on the end there. Maybe wanted some little more on those bonuses there, but 130 is far from anything to sneeze at.
Let's pause 16.3 seconds for station identification from Greg Gouillart.
One of these days he'll repeat a decimal. This is Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube and later Facebook, we promise you, but we are on both places. Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. Please like and follow on Facebook and like the video by hitting the thumbs up button and subscribe on YouTube so that you can see all the great content and all the great interviews.
Yeah, we got a great one here from Al Nelson. How you doing, Al?
I'm good. How are you, Paul?
How's the cooking going?
Good. Always good.
We're trying to get a podcast going, but it's been tough scheduling-wise.
Yeah, it is. But you know what? Someday we'll get it. We'll get it.
You do all the cooking, I'll do the talking. How's that?
That sounds good to me. I love to cook.
I like to eat the cooking. What's your specialty?
Oh, gosh.
Creative Foodies, right?
Creative Foodies is our little page on Facebook. My specialty, probably my best dish, is either the butter chicken or the lasagna, or the teriyaki. Teriyaki's good, too.
Sold.
Do you make spumoni?
I've not made spumoni.
What is wrong with you?
I don't know. Maybe I need to look that up and do it.
One of the best matches I called, the Mixed Worlds in 2022. You were bowling for the 117 Hurricanes. You were bowling high-low dispensary. You had a bad start. You had 71 through 8. You pinned well, but just weren't making the marks. You get a strike, an improbable spare, a tough shot. A 2-1-1 split, something like that. It was like the 1-7-9-10, 1-7-8-10.
I actually remember this shot. It was the 1-6-9-10.
And you picked off the wall. It just dominoed over for an incredible split. It win by one pin. Money match, Mixed Worlds match 3. A must-see match. One string, 1 hour plus. On Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. High-low dispensary 117 Hurricanes. A great match, one of the best matches ever called for a one-string match.
Oh, thank you. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
So, Tiger, you've been a great bowler in your days. Tell us about your career for those while waiting for a second string.
You know, so it's like a lot of people. I started this game when I was 5 years old. I'm not going to tell you my age now, but it's been a long time. Started bowling tournaments.
What year were you born?
I will tell you that the year that I was born, the last two, is the same age that I am right now. If you can do the math, you'll be all right. So anyway, I did my first TV appearance.
I've got your stat sheet, by the way. I can figure it out.
Yeah, I know you can. First TV appearance was on Candlepin Kids at the Big 20 in 1971. Had no idea what I was doing. Had a lot of fun. And just got hooked.
That means you lost, right?
Hooked from there. I did lose. I was 9 years old bowling against a kid who was like 16. It was a very short match.
You're such a fun guy, Al.
Oh, man. You know what? We got to have some fun, right?
If you were too serious, I would have done that to you.
That's okay. Good.
Some people get bent out of shape over stupid things. But
oh, man, I don't. Yeah. I don't worry about the little stuff. We like to have a little fun and laugh.
So talk about your other accomplishments. You've been on TV quite a few times.
TV, I can't even tell you how many times. A lot of the WPXT 51 shows in Maine, Channel 10 shows in Maine. A lot of TV appearances. Won with the team, the ICBA Teams Championship 1989. Me, Chip Carson, Russ Neely, Al Joy, Charlie Milan. What a team. I can't even tell you. Top 10 in the Maine Pro Tour for 10 or 11 years. Just trying to think. Some other things. I could throw some numbers.
And you're still going at a pretty good level, too, now.
I'm okay. It's not where I want to be. It's not where I was, but I'm older, so I understand that. But, yeah, we still like to get out there and throw the ball and have a little fun.
You're still a great guy. Class act. Good to see you stopping by.
Thank you. I'm glad to stop by. Nice to see some good bowling.
Are you bowling this week? You're not bowling this weekend?
I'm not bowling this weekend. Just a lot of other stuff going on right now, and but I'd like to come by and watch.
All right, Al Nelson, a pleasure to see you again.
It's a pleasure, man.
Al Nelson,
Thank you.
check out Creative Foodies on Facebook page also.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. Bring some lasagna next time.
I'll do a lasagna and we'll post it.
All right, thank you.
All right, thanks.
All right, Al. Back to Greg for the play-by-play.
Thanks so much, Shannon Scribner. We're over to lanes 5 and 6 now. She's partnered with Joey Lister. She's got the 247. This is Allie Barber, husband and wife, Allie Barber and Dave Barber, also great Pro Series organizers. 4 pins out on the first ball.
The freight train up next behind Shannon Scribner. He's a fun to watch. Just got married recently. Shannon 2 full in that one. So, Greg, just so you know, after this box, we're going to do a 5-on-5 women's Candlepin Cancer exhibition, a Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Hopefully March 8th. That's the plan unofficially right now.
Okay.
Shannon's going to be highlighting her team and against Amanda Carroll's team. So we'll go over that some other time.
$10 for each to start there. Scribner a little unlucky on that first ball, only punching straight through. Her bio page extends for ages in Paul's binder. Scribner not an official member of the Pro Series, but anybody can sign up for any of the event, and she's certainly good enough. I tell you what, almost won the ICBA competition when we held it at Big 20. Well, we didn't, the ICBA did, the International Candlepin Bowling Association. 7-pin. Spins through on the second head pin hit. It's a spare. Barber close, only 1 pin standing the 9-pin. This is the Pro Series, a monthly series of events across multiple bowling centers and multiple formats. Today is mixed doubles, 1 man, 1 woman, $9 for Barber. We got 19 pairs here and 48 overall across 3 shifts. Another shift will be coming up at 6 p.m. Eastern, Atlantic, that's 7 p.m. And then another one tomorrow, Sunday at 10 a.m. So if you want to watch bowling this weekend, we're here for you on the other CBN, Candlepin Bowling Network. Shannon on a spare fill. Gets on the 2-pin to start. It's Dave Chesterco's favorite. It's 4 out from the first one. Barber, a tough split here. That's the thanks she gets for hitting the head pin. Decent second ball, a chance for 10. Allie, it's going across right to left, and Wood goes just behind the 4-pin. Yeah, we'll be sticking with this angle on 5 and 6 from now on, Nico. Thanks so much for keeping us honest here. 10 box for Scribner, all the pins down through 3. Barber displeased to where that third ball went, but still good pinning overall, only 2 left standing.
So she has 2 Pro Series titles, one with Sonia Rossi, we'll see later on today. She's won with Corey Packard wearing a Nick Norcross shirt. She also won the last Pro Series, the Skins. 1-pin win over Amanda Carroll, 360 to 359. It's on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
That was fantastic. Alicia Callie had a good showing in that one. She rolled 564 in qualifying, but Allie Barber, who rolled 548 in qualifying, knocked out Callie in the knockout round, and then, yes, that 1-pin victory over Amanda Carroll.
Shannon staring at the 7, a plethora of wood to help. Back to Greg Gouillart.
Yeah, second time she's done that. Now it's a different sort of wood puzzle. It's closer in, but there's multiple pieces. And it's no problem all the same. 44 in a ball on Scribner's second mark.
Allie's high average for a season 108, high single 166, high triple 405 with a high 5 of 629. She bowls out of Lakeside Lanes in Manchester, Hampshire. Great owner and Tim Lipke, Hall of Famer. And former Tournament of Champions and Channel 5 winner in the Class Act, Tim Lipke.
Still a great sense of humor, even just my one interaction with him. Always a delight to speak with.
And Shannon, 5-time Maine State Open eliminations. Amanda Carroll won it last year, stopping his streak. Maine APH Eliminations Championship also. 2 ISPA Championships, 2018 and 2022.
Shannon is a 2 and 10. Allie Barber close, 6-pin only. The importance of pinning here. Pinning will win or lose you places in a field this tight. 48 duos expected to compete. And when Allie has only lost 2 pins, that's bound to matter. And the spare is made. It is 48 and a ball. And with that solid foundation, Allie will continue to build. Shannon pins out for 10. So with that 8 fill and a 10 box, take a look at that, 62 half. And that's all the pins down. So 2 spares, that's good, a good modest professional effort there. Here's sort of the baseline there. And now over to Dave Barber and Joey Lister.
Oh, this is going to be fun. Joey's filling in for the extra Friday Night Pro League team with Jonathan Boudreau, a shoulder injury, and Eric Pelletier, season-ended shoulder surgery. December 30th. Lister slipping right as back to Greg Gouillart.
Lister hoping to inherit better than Boudreau's 10th place finish last year when he partnered with Caitlin Zaleski. I believe Zaleski's in the field. Strike Dave Barber.
Well, he's been bowling great the last couple of years. He bowled great next year, the States, in the mixed doubles last year. Oh, he was awesome last summer.
First spare, Lister just left. The wood won't get over either. Delightfully, Dave and Allie have their daughter here as well, and they're just taking turns. Whoever's not bowling is taking care of the kid.
That's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third for a 10 to start his first box of the second string.
We're still measuring her age in months at the moment. Barber the 1, 2, 9, and 10.
Man, you have to use sundials and tree rings. Dave was excellent in the Cheech National opening round through a 590, but he put so many spread eagles that day. He could have had a 650 that day easily.
Even if it's wrinkles, that's beautiful too. We like you just the way you are.
I'm doing okay in the wrinkle department so far. Maybe a couple years announcing this, maybe I'll get full gray hair.
Spare! That's a beauty by Dave Barber on the 1, 2, 9, and 10. Spare on strike. Tough to come back from those washout hits. Lister looking at the 4 horsemen for his spare try. Lanes are not strictly attached here, so as long as you're not cutting anyone off, they can go in any order they want. On the horseman. Oh, boy. And the 7 gets hit but does not drop. Much to Shannon Scribner's dismay. The fill is 6 for Barber, off target on the head pin, but still pretty good count. You want about 6.5 on those spare fills. Lister gets the 10 on the 4 horsemen. Second ball, Barber. On the head pin, and another great comeback spare. And you can just tell he's in a rhythm, obviously. A lot of great accomplishments, including an international championship with that lucky strike team you see here.
We'll see him this Friday night, January 17th, 2025, believe it or not. Number 2 Exeter at number 3 Academy 2, Academy 2, Exeter Academy 2, 7:30 live on YouTube on Cannon Bowling Network. Steve Kelly will join me that day.
Sorry, folks, I had a runaway pin cam on me. That's better. The fill is A. The leave is a disaster for Barber. Lister's got a better look here. 1-3-6. Ooh, just missed the head pin.
Dave will try to use that wood. It may be a little too deep. He's capable of doing this. Hit way left in that wood so he can kick it over. He's going for it.
And he doesn't quite get it. Send it a little too high and sent back into the curtain before it even got there. This will be Lister's third ball here. Joey has 2 10s to this point. And he'll make it.
3 10s, perfect start. Candlepin Bowling, 10 spares and strikes, a perfect game. Barber 9.
No expectation to wait. Both bowlers going at their own pace here, so they are a box apart.
63-4 for Dave.
Great count here with those 24 bonus pins.
Sonia Johnson to right, 58.5. Danny Harris, 64 and a ball through 4. No surprise there. Brittany Underwood at 57.5. Over to our right, we just saw them last string, the defending champions. Tim Douglas.
Dave racks them up. The strike call was a terrible one, but that's a great half for Dave Barber. 4 marks, 73 plus 2.
Sorry, Greg, my fault.
And look how far that deadwood screams out. I mean, the power Dave has is incredible.
1 pin left in the deck and 9 blocks in the 4th. 73 plus 2. Just another day at the office.
Ain't that the truth? Lister, a little skip off the foul line here. It's thin contact with the head pin, but still they crumble. And he's got a 9 drop.
Missed one earlier, so we can get this one. Danny Harris to our right, a 9 fill, 73 through 4. Missed a single pin for a spare.
For the spare, Lister, yes. Fair and a spare. So 40 and a ball through 4. Still all the pins knocked down.
Harris to right, missed the second, made the third. He's got an 83 half on lane 7 to our right, just off your FM dial.
Can I go back on Facebook? Let's see if that works.
WAA, just slightly off your FM dial.
All right. Lister crossover side on this one. Diamond is going to turn into a side saddle triangle. A 3, 6, and 9. Fill a 7. It's certainly tenable here. But with that wood containing everything, Joey's got a chance at this one. But he just got the back 2 pins. Lister, the runner-up in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour last year, losing out to
Josh Daly.
Josh Daly.
And he had 20, and he had 4 marks more, 25 to 21. But
Sorry.
Daly, I think 35 pins better.
Sorry, it's a running joke. Lister does pin out everything, and it's a perfect half, 57. So literally, Scribner and Lister have not lost a single pin between them. You see it there. Allie Barber back up now, having only lost 2 pins herself. Dave only 1. That's pro bowling, folks. Bowlers shift down 1 lane after each. Allie spare fill 7. Makes it tougher instead of the Horseman, though the wood sits there in front of the 4-7, so there's a chance here. This is a cluster of 5 for Scribner. Shannon on target, but now splits it up, the 5 and 7. Sorry, folks, the table's a little rickety. That's, I think there's other people moving the table as well, but I don't want to be impolite. I'm trying to be a good doobie here. A 9 box and a 10.
That's a romper room theme, isn't it? Good doobie, romper room, was it? Or Captain Kangaroo? I'm
trying to remember myself. Hey, the Facebook works. All right. Hey, this is Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube and Facebook. Let's go. We do recommend YouTube for the best viewing experience. Are there really 176 of you already? Holy smokes!
And YouTube is high definition. You can also do instant rewind up to 10 seconds, I believe. Also,
I mean, with the pro bowling we're already seeing to this point here, I'm not totally surprised, but still, we all thank you very much.
Those on Facebook, hit the subscribe button on YouTube. It's free. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Over 1,600 videos in climbing, semi-pro to pro action, something for everyone. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Please subscribe. Get your friends and family to do so also. And our quest for 5,000 subscribers, nearing 4,000 right now.
All right. A couple of head pins getting away here after 2 balls. Scribner could still pin out here. Amazing bowler out of the state of Maine right here. We're in Augusta, Maine.
She was the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine, Mike Walker's house.
Barber out of Massachusetts. She gets 7.
Shannon, 2-time Ladies International Team Championship, 2-time Ladies Can-Am Team Championship wins also, and many, many others. Multiple state championships in Maine. Always in the running from South Portland, Maine. She just turned 28 a couple of days ago.
Good to see you, Chuck, Ben, Jeff, and everyone else in chat. I'm going a million miles an hour here, but please know I and we appreciate each and every one of you.
Is it Ian or is it Ian?
Wait, I didn't say Ian or Ian. Are you talking about Ian Eagle? I don't know. Scribner, 2-4. Yes, perfectly in the pocket there, her third mark. Allie Barber displeased.
Shannon's overall high average for a season, 114, high single, 170, high triple, 407, high 5, 642. Had a 631 the 2022 ICBA Championship win. High 10, 1242.
Yeah, came close to having another one.
Started ball in 2004. In her first year at age 7, she came first in doubles, first place in APH, second in doubles scratch at the age of 7 in the junior program.
Ben, how did you get banned from Facebook?
Hackers.
Mayhaps.
People swearing on streams.
It's easy, yeah. A lot of TikTokers got banned. I mean, it's nothing really personal. I don't think anyone's really trying to take it down. I think they're just too draconian at times. I don't know why that 10-pin didn't get over for Allie, but now she's staring back at the 1-2-10.
She was Lakeside Ladies Bowl at the high triple 391 a couple of years ago.
A 9 and an 8 there. That was a good second ball by Scribner to get out of that. Are there multiple Ben Witzes out there? Ridiculous. Hello, Scott.
Only one Ben Witz. There's only one Ben Witz out there. The one and only Ben Witz. Thanks for watching.
Are you sure about that? I feel very deceived right now.
I think there's only one Ben Witz.
I'm afraid the internet's scary. Well, welcome to Candlepin Bowling Network, where we won't scam or commit identity fraud on you. No phishing here. Sometimes we fish for compliments. No, I'm just kidding. Half Worcester for Shannon Scribner. 1-3-7 for Allie Barber. Wood's right there. That makes it an easier shot. Double head pin misses. Make it tough. Oh, no, nothing was wired to the 7-pin. So a tough string for Allie. She's going to get stuck in double digits here. Scribner is out for 9, so a 109. She'll have wanted better out of that, but still. That's pretty good going. It gives Lister something to work with here.
Dave Barber's on a strike. 4 marks in 5 boxes. 2 strikes. 1 in the first. 1 here in the 5th. 73 plus 2. The Freight Train 57 through 5 in the 2nd at 10 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Pro Series mixed doubles.
Yep.
First of 3 shifts. 6 o'clock tonight, 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. Coverage live on YouTube and or Facebook.
Dave did pretty well in the last skins competition as well. He made it to the semifinals, but Allie was the one who won. Lister, yikes, 5, 6, 7, 10 after the 3-pin wilts. That's not a welcome. That's like coal in the stocking, even though that's a bit of a dated reference at this point.
That's a yikes and an ouch. That's a youch. Y-O-U-C-H. Put in the dictionary, Webster. Youch.
We may have to at them on their socials at this rate.
They put other crazy words in the dictionary. Youch sounds more reasonable.
210 off the right side of the wood, yes. Spare on strike again for Dave Barber with a clever shot.
83 half, 93 in a ball through 6. Incredible.
Yep. That's very simple. Strikes are green, spares are red. I don't have any of the coloring nonsense from skins. That was a while ago. Did Danny Harris just make the 6, 7, 9? Are you serious?
He said 102 in a ball through 7. The blue short to our right. Blue
the
shirt.
man made the 6, 7, 9 on lane 7. I cannot believe it. Barber gets the diamond there.
Joe out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, Hampshire, bowling since 1993.
Barber, thin hit on the head pin. That's going to be a diamond. 6 fill. Could get back on it. Oh, but the tricky, dastardly diamond wins again. We all know it. Don Gillis.
Come on, you can't have Dastardly without Muttley.
Yeah. That'll go for 10 here. Lister needs an out of his.
You gotta love Dastardly and Muttley. Joey, 120 current league bowler, 121 career high, high single 185.
Oh!
High triple 445, a high five 698 during the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour against Bruno DeFeo. Bruno's up against some tough losses. 194 by Keith Beaupre against the playoffs, and Joey threw a 698.
It is delightful. I looked it up. Bruno DeFeo is currently mathematically atop his division, but Dominic Palladino, who will cycle through on our featured lanes, has the games in hand to overtake him. But what a delight to see the past and the future of bowling merging so seamlessly, and that's why I love this sport so much.
Bruno's so classy. That shot by Barber.
Barber thought he had that spread eagle, and boy was that wood shot pretty, but it did not take the 4 out.
Joey won that first string 138-134. That first match last season, the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. And he threw a 166 fourth and a 144 fifth. And that's where he got the nickname the Freight Train. Imagine that, 310 and 2 strings.
Youch sounds like a Yiddish swear word. Well, I apologize. I must have furthered the problem by uttering it again.
Youch is not a swear word. It's yikes and ouch combined. It's a joint venture. It's a corporate takeover.
Not in the. I would say not in the English language, but it's not a swear in the English language because it's not a word in the English language. Sorry.
It should be, though. 3 Pro Series titles for Joey Lister.
I think our resident Scrabble player is calling you out on this one. He challenged you.
Returning 36 in February. It's okay. I can take it.
I don't know my 2-letter words. I challenged my sister on a 60-point word.
Okay.
She's very proud of it. I'll tell her that when I see her next, though. $8 for Barber there. Bowling at a high speed there, I tell you what.
Dave has 6 pro titles in his great career. High single at 208. His father, Jim Barber, 206 in the Candlepin Hall of Fame. That famous 4 strikes in a row. Winning $3,100 plus in that 4-bagger alone.
That was such an iconic celebration.
I asked Dave in an interview a couple of years ago, who's the better bowler, you and your father in your prime? He said he was. And I said, why? He said, I have a 208, he has a 206.
Yep. Lister still has a ball to go, excuse me. Barber splits up on his 2 and 6. Now it goes for a 9-box.
And Davis' high triple is 475, high 5, 771.
So you see the difference here for Lister and Scribner here is Barber collects the spare. Incredible. 2 rolls, and then the wood rolls into the 6. And guess what? With 6 marks, Dave Barber 137 plus.
And we'll see him again this Friday night, the Friday Night Pro League game of the week on the road against Academy 2, 2 versus 3. 7:30 live on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Joey's going to have to make a gem here, 2-4-10. Sparefill Barber is a good one. The fill is high. It's 9, and it's 146. Partnership total 244.
And we get to see him again next string.
Lister just pops the 2-pin up, and that's going to be tough to get even 9 out of. 10 certainly. 9's easier.
Dave Barber, another planet lately, last couple years.
There we go, and $9, and let's bring it all up. You see it here. Shannon Scribner and Joey Lister combined for a 208. Remember, the winning score last year was 24-79 by Tim Douglas and Brittany Underwood. So it's working out to about a 124 average, just shy of that. So we'll want to go higher than that. Barber and Barber did very much that. We'll see them again on lane 6. And we'll be right back with string number 3 in just a moment. Stand by, folks. We're almost done here. One pair of lanes remaining is still on their 10th frame. We'll start string number 3 in just a moment. Last pair of lanes just opened up here, so string number 3 is underway. And I'd like to welcome you all to continued coverage of the Pro Series. So right now we are on the, where is it? This is our 4th event of the year. We've already had the doubles elimination at Academy Lanes in Haverhill, Massachusetts, singles elimination at O'Lindy's in Quincy, Mass, and the cash skins competition at Boutwell's in Concord, New Hampshire. Right now we are live at 1710 Bowling and Entertainment Center in Augusta, Maine for the mixed doubles 10 stringer. Yes, folks, 10 strings, and we got 3 shifts worth of it, this being the first of 3. Another shift coming up at 6 p.m. and then at 10 a.m. on Sunday as well, all times Eastern. Atlantic, please add an hour. I think I've said that correctly. And future events coming up as well, I'll remind you as well. February 15th will be a doubles KO at Leda Lanes, Nashua. March 15th, a singles knockout at Webster Timber Lanes in Abington, Massachusetts. And then finally, April 5th, the playoffs, Exeter, New Hampshire. Exeter Lanes in Exeter, New Hampshire. Aaron Gauthier and AJ Quinn are the newbies on lane number 5, at least to our coverage, of course. They've been bowling in the field just like the rest of us. Everyone's cycled around. We're ready to get started. And alongside me on the call again is Paul Grant.
Hey, Greg, thank you. We got some updates here from Samantha Bryan. Thank you, Samantha. Greg, these are the unofficial totals that we go through, our leaders so far.
Thank you.
Allie Barber, 8 and a 10, 3 pieces of wood on lane 6. This is for a spare. She got it. Spare to start the 3rd of 10. First incoming Aaron Gauthier. 1, 6 right, 7 left.
Remind me, did you have a chance to speak with her just a moment ago?
Aaron?
Yeah.
I talked earlier.
Yeah, that's what.
She's been Holyoke, Mass her whole life.
Oh, so it is a Western Mass connection as I expected. We saw AJ Quinn at Quincy as well. That's a far drive, isn't it?
Just turned 20 in October. Allie wasted no time crossing over on the spare 7.
I'll be honest, I had no idea how to pronounce Winnica for the longest time. I was going to say like Winnetka. It's the Western New England Candlepin Association, but Winnica is apparently the proper pronunciation. My bad.
17 through 1, missed left that time, 3 in the 10, wood in between. Aaron has the 1 in the 8 after a 7 start. Gunning for a spare. She just missed it. Can't believe it. Allie an 8, 25 through 2 in the 3rd of 10. Aaron, nice young lady, 87 average right now, high single 112 out of Canal Lanes.
Yeah, Scott, you're thinking of Apex Entertainment. That's a good one here. Apex Entertainment, of course, is a lot of entertainment options under one roof, but Candlepin Bowling among them.
Good pinning for Aaron, 17 through 2. Guess how long Aaron's been bowling for, Greg?
Today, just started today. No.
1 year. I did have a bowl in All Play in Belfast, the Save All Play fundraiser. Lady bowled her 2nd day. She practiced the night before. She had like a 60 average. She had a good time, though. Aaron goes right for 6.
She's got a great balance arm all the same. Tough one for Allie Barber. She's got a work out a 2-1-1 split now by chiseling through the 6.
Golden chance here for Aaron Gauthier. First spare. No problem on the board. 27 on the ball through 3. And she's an athlete. She plays volleyball, and she coaches volleyball. In great shape. Allie takes a 7.
Second mention of volleyball today. It was Brittany Underwood, right?
Yes, Brittany Underwood. And don't mess with Brittany Underwood. She loves Kung Fu.
I called it a killer sport, but maybe they're just the, what is the person? They wear a different colored jersey in indoor volleyball, and they're that person on the back line, like, for defensive purposes only. But hey, I guess in Brittany's case, Kung Fu is for defensive purposes only, so it would make sense.
Allie 7, 32 through 3, flops 8. Here's Aaron Gauthier on the spare. 179, 4 pieces hanging around. Doubles from 17 through 2 to 34 through 3 and string number 3. There's a spare. Allie Barber back on the board. Aaron, nice try. The wood just missed the 7. The ball goes away. Like her mechanics.
It is libero. I was right. Thank you, Mr. Brian Surprise. I appreciate you.
What was the question?
Libero is the name of the differently colored jersey, and ACST bowler Brian Surprise helped me out there with that one.
Aaron at 9, 43 through 4. Allie spare of 4, 46 through 4.
They're the ones that are not allowed to do anything fun, basically. 2 spares already for Barbara. That's more than she had last string, so on the way up.
Aaron backdoors 8, 1 on the 6. Take advantage.
Western New England had a fantastic showing at ICBA. Sorry to derail you, Paul.
No, the freight train's not bowling. Aaron missed right. Allie trying to clean up.
Oh, I get it.
It's a 9, 55 through 5 here in the 3rd.
Derail trains.
Greg's on a 3-second delay. My mouth's in the future, my brain's in the past. Aaron 9, nice half, 52 for the 87 league bowler. Love her energy, like her attitude.
Oh, Brian did volleyball as well. Okay, 3 people. Anyway.
AJ Quinn.
Oh, for heaven's sake, I didn't show the scores. Let's have a look here, folks. Sorry.
Oh, you didn't do station identification last string, by the way. You have to do 2 now this string.
Yeah. I noticed it before, Greg. 52 half, 55 half. I'll actually just keep it up here as we watch Dave Barber on lane 6.
Going for 146, second string. 2, 5, 7, 8. AJ Quinn, 136 to 9 behind the 3.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Barber picks this up.
On a mission. AJ, he got it. Swept on the 9. Both with a spare to start the 3rd.
Current standings right now, Sonia Johnson and Danny Harris through 2 strings are ahead, 495. And this should be Cindy Herodon and Aaron Fontaine, or Herodin, excuse me.
Barber, beautiful ball, splits 2 and 1, 4 left, 3-6 right, 17 through 1. AJ Quinn spare fill. He pounds 7 himself, make it 8, even better. 18 through 1.
Explosive ball there, both of them.
Barber, another one, spare.
What's Barber's 2-string total, Paul? What's Dave's total?
243, and Allie had a 131. She had 230.
My goodness. Quinn comes up light on the spare try. So Sonia and Danny first. Cindy and Aaron, 489. Got Sarah Wright and Justin Waters, 487. They're in 3rd place right now as Quinn picks up this 8 box. Sonia Rossi and Corey Packard, 483. Corey had a great day last event, and I really didn't publicize it enough. Amanda Carroll and Nick Zuffalato, Freshie, last year's runner-up, if memory serves. Yes, they are in 5th place at the moment.
And Dave got a strike.
Oh, my goodness.
37 through 2, 47 plus 2 through 3. Sorry, Greg.
Stop being so good, Dave. I cannot keep up. Oh, brother. This man's going to have an absurd triple. We need to keep an eye on that. Kim and Sean Baker, another married couple, 481. They're in 6th place right now.
I didn't know we were brothers. Quinn, good try, 2 full. Aaron Gauthier, 74 and a 125. Good for her. AJ 81 and the 101. Unless it's actually that's not right. That's not correct. It's 125 for AJ, I believe.
Gotcha.
Aaron at 81 and the 101.
Yep, there we go. Barber 9 fill. Dave with a plank right there. That's easy as pie. I tell you what, he is having some string right now. It is 67 in a ball through 4. Asia gets stuck with 5. Plus 27. How does he do it? Father, president of every organization, pro bowler in his own right. It is incredible what Dave has accomplished. And president of the Candlepin Bowlers Association. Looking forward to seeing what they can accomplish soon.
67 the ball, pounds the strike zone again. No split as he wills down. 3 more.
Oh my
How about
goodness.
a strike? Wow! A 3-2 split, a strike. Would you take a look at that?
He's sort of scratching his head thinking like, I didn't think that was a strike ball, but I mean,
5 marks in a row. Sick. 74 through 4. 84 plus 2 in the 5th. Wow.
Actually, you got to upgrade that fill. It is an 87 plus 2 half.
87, even better. 77 through 4. 87 plus 2 through 5. Who is this guy?
At the risk of sounding like Obama's Twitter profile, dad, bowler, and citizen. Other scores, Kate DeRogers and Tim Jalbert are in 7th place right now, 481. Brooke Betteridge and Josh Daly, 477. Ali Barber and Dave Barber, 473 and 9th. And Aaron Merrill, Aaron Merrill and Aaron St. Cyr, last year's playoff champion, 465. Sorry, Paul.
Dave Barber, would you take a look at that one? What are you doing there getting a strike? It's supposed to be a 3-2 split. How dare you get a strike on that one?
That was all power, Paul. All power.
Flex those arms.
I think you could throw a strike on that one.
Flex those arms.
Oh, yeah. I'll show you.
Quinn, what a hack at that spread eagle there. Only gets the left side.
Incredible. Hit a 146 last, picking up where he left off. 87 half plus 2.
Nice. Rolled a 190 plus on TV before. That was on Candlepins for dollars with Frank Malacote and Mike Morin.
AJ 47 half after a spare 8 start. The $5 on the third lowered his score.
Dave, I believe it's a high single since, but
Let's pause 8.5 seconds for station identification from Greg Gouillart.
how long?
8.5 seconds.
Oh, okay. Candlepin Bowling Network, Facebook, YouTube, like, follow, subscribe. Thanks.
That was lame. That was like 4.3 seconds.
I wasted the time earlier. I'm sorry. I'm bad at time management.
I'm gonna bring a stopwatch next time. But they're on your phone anyway.
Sorry. Barbara's got an easy one. The like I said confidently. Oh,
What'd you
dear.
say, Greg? What'd you say, Greg? Announces jinx.
She knows she should have.
Well, Dave will make up for it anyway. I thought Allie was going to carry Dave today.
And she carried the household last time in Concord, New Hampshire.
360 to 359 of Amanda Carroll in that skins contest. She was brilliant. Aaron 7, 59 through 6. Allie a 10, 65 through 6. On Candlepin Bowling Network, executive producer was Bob Lee. Nice pocket shot. It'll be 9. A little thin, got more than she thought. 2 pin left up. Gauthier spinning 7. The setback lead as the curly shuffle wood spins right for Casey McCool.
Oh, sit. That's not where you want that wood to settle there. Just spun the wrong way.
Allie missed right. I'm sure she's thrilled about that. Aaron with the wood. Kick off the wall. Won't quite go.
Yeah, some kick, huh? It just got stopped up by all the wood, and Gauthier goes begging.
I can see it being a 100 bowler by the end of the year or next year. 87 right now. Aaron Gauthier.
Better than my improvement, I'll tell you that much.
And shakes her head up. Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third for a 10. 75 through 7. Aaron matches a 10. 69 through 7 in the third a 10. Pro Series doubles. Defending champions Tim Tornado Douglas and Brittany Underwood.
Mathematically, I think Corey Packard's 105 first half is probably the biggest we've seen. Yes, Nico. I think, yeah, Dave Barber can mathematically get higher than that. We'll see.
Speaking of Brittany Underwood, she's on fire. 62 in a ball through 5 off to our right on lane 9. We saw her in the first string. Tim on a strike, 51 plus 2, her teammate, trying to defend their title. Hard to do. Aaron with 6. Oh, Allie, nice try, almost. 5 and the 6. Aaron with the wood, taps 1, 1, 3, and 7. But look at the turnaround, not getting frustrated, just throwing that ball like no big deal. That's awesome for 1 year of bowling. Allie a 9, 84 through 8. Aaron a 7, 76 through 8.
Just goes how tough it is. Just a little bit of timing difference at the line can make a big difference down the lane.
Your brother Jason Gauthier Jr. here today, now living in Maine, in Norway, Maine. Got her involved.
JB also has a 200-plus string in a pro series.
She had bowled in the past, actually. She took time off. She's been bowling just for a year now since then. So not her first year of bowling overall, but first in a while.
Barely off the bicycle for long then. COVID-19 is increasingly in the rearview mirror, but it's still messed up some rhythm as well, you know. Bowlers out of practice for a while because you simply couldn't attend the centers because of the reopening times.
Well, she also, as education, she went to Bay Path University, medical biology medical science major. Played a lot of volleyball, of course, so it took a lot of her time. She gets an 8, Allie a 9. Their final box. Erin 84, Allie 92. Greg will call a fourth string, I should say. At this third string. Allie, nice crossover shot. Queen pin is left up to 5. There's a king, there's a queen. Should make that an official thing. If it's a king pin, let's call it a queen pin. Just saying.
Allie Barber currently 5th in standings right now. Jeanette Southall ahead in Pro Series point standings. That's awarded for high finishes in the event. Melissa Ritchie decided 3rd place. Amanda Carroll 2nd and Madison Riva 1st place.
Allie got robbed there in the doink. Erin, what a shot! Oh, just missed a 10. Woo! Gave it a ride.
Just glancing around everything.
But look at her turn around. She's not getting mad. She's not throwing the ball, slamming the rack, kicking the foot. You know, she just turns around, throws the ball. That is awesome. That'll help her a lot. That one gets away. A 9, 93 string, but over her average of 6 pins. Allie Barber a 10, 102, 3rd string. Dave Barber, 87, perfect half, all marks. On a strike on lane 6 here in a beautiful 1-7-10, Augusta, Maine. Great owner and Mark Carey, Samantha Bryan helping out as well. Nate Prevention works here also. A great team, a great bar. Full bar at Slice Pizza and Wings. Check it out. Good menu. They get karaoke here once in a while too. Barbara missed left that time, 5.
Delightfully, 1-7-10 keeps lane records. DJ Trask is the highest one in lane 6 with 179.
AJ Lemon dropped $1 for Kellen Fitzcancer. Put a buck in.
We set a few lane records, including Nick Norcross with a 201.
Oh, what a shot for a spare. Another mark. 6 in a row. Stole the strike, earned the spare. 97 half, 107 plus 2 in the 6. Crazy. I go crazy.
And it's just, it's incredible how much power Barber gets with that step-up delivery. Just a few rapid steps on the left side of the approach, and just all that power on the other side.
AJ second 5 of the string, 52 through 6 in the 3rd of 10. I Go Crazy, number 12 song in 1978 by the great late Paul Davis. Barbara, same thing, piece of cake, 2-for-1 special, 112 through 6.
He will still, I mean, okay, 200's not going to happen without another or the double strike along the way, but who's to say never?
Barbara trying to pull off again, wraps around the 3 right, 8 left. What a try.
Boo.
What's wrong with this guy? How dare he miss a spare or a strike? Need some counseling. AJ, what a shot. He's on the board for the 2nd time. And Dave stays perfect with a 10. 122 through 7. AJ 62 through 7. We'll have next string with Erin Gauthier again.
Okay, so Dave Barber is a 131 and a 146, so he's already at 277. And this 400 is trivial at this point.
Okay, I read that scorecard wrong. I had it down for 243.
131, 146.
Okay.
This,
I thought Allie had the 131. Okay.
Yeah, we got it.
Okay.
This is like next to his, yeah.
Aaron St. just made one heck of a shot to our left on lane 4 for a spare. We'll see the rock star next string with Aaron Merrill, the next 2 strings.
277.
Sarah Wright's at 341 through 3 with a 107 3rd string. Brittany Underwood at 106 has a 305 through 3. Dave Barber 3 that time.
Yep, oh, that is his 400th pin. Meanwhile, Quinn racking up 6. AJ's got a 1, 3, 6, and 8.
68 through 7 for AJ, trying to pull this one off. But he got the easy one out of the way. The 8 has the 1-3-6. Dave 6-9-10 triangle for another 10. And he's not perfect after all. 130 through 8. Nothing wrong with that.
And, well, he's not happy, though. High standards.
AJ head pin it for an 8. 76 to 8. 2 blocks to go in the third. 7 strings to wrap up match 1 of 3. Al Nelson, good to see you again.
Nice seeing you, buddy.
Take care of yourself. Be good. Al Nelson, Creative Foodies on Facebook. Great bowler and great guy.
Great to interview in between strings.
Funny guy, too, and a very good bowler in his prime.
Whoa!
Barber, almost a Julian strike. The Canadian bowler made a living off that shot in the 80s. Dave Julian, and there's a strike.
Man.
Bombs away, baby. A.J. Quinn. Bowling one like himself. Barber, bang. 140 in the ball through 9.
Ho hum 140.
What a performance by Dave Barber.
And I tell you what, AJ wrecked that rack. Those just clattered to a heap.
And he didn't steal a strike like Dave Barber did. That 3-2 looked like a splitting domino somehow. For an unbelievable strike.
Nothing cheap about that one.
He did like Smith Barney. He earned it. Investment company. Old great commercial. Barber, strike! And that one he earned.
Oh, man.
He must have heard us on
60
spare.
over.
150 through 9. 160 plus 2 on the 10th. How about that? Went out of bounds for
60
AJ.
over. Again, a good men's score is about like in the 120s or so. 130s is fantastic. Whatever this is otherworldly.
AJ Wood coming out of bounds. He's on a strike. Greg.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit over the deadwood line there, which is only a couple feet in front of the pin plate, so we'll have to
just
get
a
rid of
little
that.
bit.
And now all the newcomers to Candlepin you see here, no, there was no oil on the lanes. That's why Aaron could run out there quite safely, rather.
Dave Barber, 13 TV appearances. Also on Comcast as well. Candlepin's Dollars went 4-1 in 5 appearances. A.J. Quinn, good try, won't reach the 8, robbed. 9 in the field, 95 through 9. Barber, thin hit, 3. Whoops. He's on a strike, trying to get to 170.
Which will not be a lane record, but holy smokes, it's going to be great.
A.J. 10, nice finish. 105, third string.
Yeah, one more turns it all around.
What a try, 8. How about a 168? Third string for Dave Barber.
Man,
wow.
That was something. So a pair total of 270 there. Gauthier and Quinn combined for 198. And, yeah, that's going to be a short reel for sure, Nico. We've still got some time here as the other lanes are.
I want to shout out to Nico Puhar, doing a lot of video clips and help supporting Candlepin Bowling Network. Great job, Nico, supporting Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour and all the other fun events we're doing.
Yeah, you can see the chat coming in, by the way. The topmost is the most recent one as well, but I've been replying to a few of them.
Okay.
But 168, you said it, Ben.
Hey, Will Damon, great to see you. Hope Mother Lucy's doing good. Scott Odell, Barber is rocking is true. And what is wrong with you, Scott? Youch is a great word. Y-O-U-C-H. Youch and Ike, ouch and yikes combined. Youch. That's not a swear word. I wouldn't do that.
No,
I swear.
Not knowingly.
Mike Fromp, not too shabby. 168. Good to see you, Mike, on the stream. Where's Casey McCool? No banana split so far in our coverage that I've seen.
So by the way, Dave Barber's 168. Let me just do some napkin math here. 77, 37. Are you serious? 1 second. 137. By the way, Dave Barber, 445.
We got another special guy. We get Aaron Gauthier. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I love your attitude in the lanes. You smart. You throw a tough ball. You don't get all mad, kick the rack.
Yeah.
You throw the ball. Very, very mentally tough.
Yeah, I just throw a ball. If it's not good, just throw another
It's like
one.
volleyball, right?
Yeah,
You miss a
just like-
spike and you just come right back and get it back in the face, right?
Exactly.
I love your energy, your smiling, your joy up there.
Yeah.
1 year of bowling, but you bowled before, obviously, in the past, too, right?
Yeah,
How
when I
much
was a
time did you
kid.
take off?
Oh, quite a while. I used to dance, and so dance ended up having to leave bowling for many years. I think I
Okay.
was like 5 when I bowled.
All right, so not to put you on the spot, get you in trouble. You going to dance for us today?
No.
Okay. I'm asking nicely.
Uh-huh.
I asked somebody else in the past, they got mad. I'm just trying to have fun.
Oh, exactly. Just gotta have fun.
Wait, so talk about how does JB inspire your bowling at all?
Oh yeah,
Are you-
he got me into this that last year actually at the Sustainment tournament.
Yeah, we mentioned that. You going to be better than him someday?
I'll try. He's still that good. He's way better, but maybe one day. Maybe one day.
All right. Nice to see you, Aaron.
You too.
Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Aaron Gauthier. Nice lady.
taking a look around. It looks like we still have a few boxes remaining. We'll take a brief audio timeout here. We'll be right back with more in just a moment. Stand by. String number 4 will begin in just a moment. All bowlers are moving down. Featured now in lane 5 will be Aaron Merrill and Aaron St. Cyr, last year's playoff champion. Call it. Tim Douglas is the reigning bowler of the year, as is Blanca Gacharna. Bowler of the year is the highest standings. Bowler of the Year is awarded to the bowler who has the highest standings in the regular season of the Pro Series. Pro Series points are awarded for high finishes. We'll also go over the Pro Series points real quick right now. Last year's format is this year's format. I have confirmed that. So there's 300 points on offer to the highest total pinfall, and then descending from there. Think about the top 10 or top 20 get Pro Series points for that. So the highest finisher will get 300 Pro Series points. There's also a possible 100 points awarded to the winner of each half. So each 5-string chunk, this being the fourth of 5 in that sense, you get 100 per half. So 300 for total, 100 for each half. That's already 500 if you could scoop all that. And then also 50 for high single. You think that 168 might be high single? I think so. We've seen these pins fly today across all the lanes, but still, that's quite something. Looks like a bit of a fix taking place on lane number 10, just out of camera shot for you folks over there. That's Mark Carrier, very diligent, hard-working owner here. This beautiful Wood Lane Center, 1710 Bowling and Entertainment Center in Augusta, Maine. My name is Greg Gouillart, and this is Candlepin Bowling Network. Yeah, we got you, AJ. Could have tilted the camera down a little low if I was feeling a little more social. He and Aaron Gauthier will be back up on lane number 6 here as we get underway. In fact, Aaron will throw the very first ball of this string, and here it comes. Aaron Merrill, international mixed champion in the teams format, the teams tournament that took place at Academy Lanes, the team Coca-Cola Holbrook. She starts with the 2-4-7. 4-horseman Gauthier does go. Merrill starts with a spare. pops the head pin around Gouillart does, then she'll start with 9. Great interview with her just a moment ago. Erin St. Cyr is Erin Merrill's partner for this event. 10 and a ball to begin. As I show you the scoreboard, I remembered to do that this time. Let's go. I am so happy. Lanes are not strictly attached. You see the first ball's there. Merrill's spare fill is 5. Have to bust through all that. No spares either side. So last year, Brittany Underwood and Tim Douglas combined for 24.79. Amanda Carroll and Nick Zuffalato just 25 pins back in second place. Madison Riva, Bob Whitcomb third. Laura Dorfler and John Winchell fourth. And this would be, should have noted it, I believe it's Sonia Johnson and Nick Norcross in 5th place.
Nice finish there. Keep it going, right?
Apologies in advance if it's Mario. I'm very sorry. Me and my last name tendencies. And then Erin Merrill and St. Cyr, here they are, 6th place. Vanessa Huff, Mark Weber 7th. Glennis McKinley and Joe Smith in 8th. Jenna Ward, Jason Gouillart Jr. in 9th. Caitlin Zaleski and Jonathan Boudreau in 10th. That was last year's mixed doubles results right here at 1-7-10. No spare Gouillart. Merrill's got 4 horsemen and an 8-pin. Doesn't go either. Seven here. Good third ball. That picks up 2 more pins for Merrill, and she's got 9 more. 32 through 3. So at last check, we had Sonia Johnson and Danny Harris in the lead. Cindy Harridan and Erin Fontaine 489. Just 6 pins back, and just 2 pins back of that Sarah Wright and Justin Waters. That was through 2 strings. We'll check through 3 as soon as we get a chance. Gouthiar's got a nice leave here. Merrill has the 1-5, very wiggling 8, and a 10. Leave doesn't work out here. Erin, yes, that goes. Tipped off the left side of the wood, and it contained the whole shot. And Erin Merrill has 2 marks and 4. Erin Gouthiart 6 and 9, no 10 boxes yet either side. Josh Daly currently top of the men's Pro Series stats by a wide margin, almost 548 points over Danny Harris. I mentioned if he had top half and top overall, he had 500 points, so he could still make it all up. Josh is actively bowling in the shift. He's with Brooke Betteridge. Spare fill is 5 for Merrill, 47 through 4. Third ball's coming up for each.
Thank you.
Merrill collects 9, Gouthiart 8, and that's that for that half. You see it there, so Erin Merrill with those 2 spares of 56th half. Matches are not, of course, head-to-head, but partnership totals don't award Pro Series points for how the duo does. It's only your individual performance that gets you points in the respective men's and women's Pro Series tournaments, but highest partnership totals will determine who cashes an announced $2,000 projected first place prize.
1,000 for the run-up. AJ Quinn, 32 years young, from East Hampton, Massachusetts. Originally South Hadley, Mass, both in Western Massachusetts. Nice finish to the last string. Strong start there with 9. Back to Greg.
Did you just say 32 years young like I am? How dare you? How absolutely dare you, sir?
I don't want to talk about years.
Oh, you started it?
Double your pleasure.
Head pin. Sure, bud.
Spare for Quinn.
Yeah, that plank was nicely sat there.
104 average, 107 career high. Greg.
Basic rule of candle pin. No gutter balls allowed. Perfect shot.
Channel balls.
Sure.
AJ 177 high, single high, triple 412, a high 5, a 619 out of Cal Lanes.
Although, if the ICBA changes the rule in the book, and I believe Duckpins Association has done this, they call them channel balls now, then I'll consider it official.
AJ blown for a quarter of a century. His grandfather, Richie Mayer, of the Richie Mayer Classic, ran Fun Time Lanes in Holyoke, Mass.
Oh, I love how Quinn gets into that. He's not going to be a fan of the parallel pins lead, but he loved the side of that.
I call it parallel time, like Dark Shadows, that great TV show in the 60s and 70s. Everybody ran home to watch it.
Tail, parallelogram.
Hey, everybody ran home from school to watch it. ABC had to push it back half an hour because people couldn't get home in time to watch it before the VCR era.
Ooh, my, high up on the wood. Quinn can't trampoline the ball into the 610.
That show was recorded live on tape. You saw all the mistakes like our broadcast.
St. Cyr sliced it across, and what a spare that is. Wood was there, may have helped the ball deflect, but that was a perfectly placed shot.
He is the rock star.
Putting on a show.
A.J. Quinn, two-time Richie Mayer Classic winner. Won the first King of the Hill at Agawam Bowl in Agawam, Mass. Be there May 10th for a Candlepin for Cancer fundraiser on Saturday. Great new ownership there. Hobbies include fishing and auto racing. Played football, baseball, and golf growing up.
Quinn's got 4 here. I like the term 6-pack for this. Those 2 annoying pins back there.
Check his ID.
St. Cyr, setback lead. We've seen that a few times now as he loads up 7 on the spare fill. Quinn. Has to really dig in there. He does, and the 7-pin, that's got to get over, you think? It's still wiggling. St. Cyr makes his spare. At very least, he could have lapped Quinn, even though it's not head-to-head. But alas, the 7-pin far too stubborn.
And the 7-pin this setback, it turns out, versus Aaron's setback shot. Go figure.
Who knew? Nice 10, though. 34 through 3 for A.J. Quinn.
He's like, John, how did that not fall? He gets a giggle out of that one.
So Aaron St. Cyr, the playoffs champion of the Pro Series tournament champion by winning the playoffs. That's a distinct title from Bowler of the Year, which is the best regular season point standing. That's Tim Douglas and Blanca Gacharna, respectively. No women's playoffs held, unfortunately. That may change this year. We'll see. Actually, no, that will change. Excuse me. Top 8 will advance to the year-end playoffs. 9 dropped by Aaron St. Cyr. Actually, I did see excuse me. I don't have confirmation of that, but I saw a thick line in the standings. So I believe they're actually, that's why I think there will be a year-end playoffs, but excuse me, I'm not 100% certain.
You got to try by AJ.
Close. Yeah.
Aaron, 3 in a row. 54 in a ball through 4.
Excuse me, Paul. I'm probably going a million miles an hour here.
Welcome to my world. Dave Barber, red hot to our right again on lane 7. A spare 7, a spare 9.
And he can drill this one on lane 7 for another one. That's a 9-boxer, Quinn. That's fine. 9s are fine, 43 through 4.
As long as you don't get a fine. Barber, missed by a smidge. He's like, I can't believe I missed that one. How close can you get? Feel the breeze back here on that one.
I could feel the lasers from his eye roll back here as well. Just like, oh my word. A.J. Quinn. He and Aaron Gouillart, I should say, Western Mass bowlers. St. Cyr, spare fill. It's a good one. Still mixes, it's 8. Average spare fill of 8, 62 through 4. Usually about 6.5 on average. Top 24 men in the Pro Series standings make the playoffs. Top 8 get a first-round bye in the 2-string knockout bracket. Throws his hand up, not where he wanted to throw that ball. Surely the pins direct was the better approach, so I don't think that's what he wanted. AJ a 7, Aaron a 9. And there you see the halves. A nice 50 half for AJ Quinn. A stellar 71 half by Aaron St. Cyr. And we see the score check after those first 5. Aaron Merrill and Aaron Gouillart in this 4th string of 10. Bowling all weekend long here on Candlepin Bowling Network. One shift now, another one at 6 p.m. and another one at 10 a.m. and we are here for it. I, Greg Gouillart, and Paul Grant, and all the other assorted staff. You've seen Nico Pujar pop in and out. Kevin Burns, I know, is watching as well. Good to see him as well.
And we don't have to worry about not getting a motel tonight last year, right, Greg?
Oh, yeah.
we didn't check it in time last year. They're closed.
Honestly, they handled that situation so well. Yeah. Didn't expect them to be closed, but, but then we actually, communicated. Communication is everything, folks. Sometimes there's just misunderstandings, but then you you talk to them afterwards, and then it makes perfect sense.
I was ready to sleep in the passenger side. Just put the seat back.
We almost did, but no.
Take a shower here in the bath, sponge bath here in the bathroom.
In case you were ready to pity the commentators, please don't. We were all set. Merrill close. Honestly, it looked closer, even though she gets 0 pins out of that. If you get that 5 pin on the right side, maybe, just maybe, it tags them all. Gouillart 10.
Nice string, 63, make it 66 through 6.
Merrill, a safer shot is his good tactics on ball 3, 65 through 6 with that 9 box. Please like that video by hitting that thumbs up button. Clearly it's working. How many folks out there? 137 out there. Great to see you all, and 172 actually across all our platforms today. I understand there may be some competing programming out there, but whether you're doing this or multi-devicing or what have you, it is a pleasure to see you here today. Aaron Gouillart, 4 horsemen and a 10 pin. Just on the 4-7 there. Triangle 6, Aaron Merrill, on the 6-9 side. And can't quite get it on the 6-10 side, and 9 doesn't go. Does complete the 10, though. You see the scores here. Every pin mattering. 9s are fine for that third ball. 10's even better. American modified rugby. That's not wrong. That's not wrong. Gouillart. Head pin, crossover side. Crossovers leave queen pins, I suppose.
Mike Machichi, Aaron. Dark Shows was a great show, Scott Odell.
Cheech is a delight. Manager, captain of the winning World's team.
Hey, Wayne Petty, I get that one with you, believe me. I'm on the same page with you. Chargers Texans games 4:30 today on CBS. 8 o'clock on Prime, the Steelers and the Chargers. Sorry, the Steelers and the Ravens, rather. Rematch last week.
Nice pickup by Merrill for that 10 box. Aaron St. Cyr off to a fantastic start to the half. Merrill can have a good string, too. Just one more mark here. She's been pinning well also. Gouillart not far off the mark here. Aaron Merrill. So strong, I tell you. I believe a former ICBA champion, if memory serves.
Yes, she is. I got it right here. 2021. High single of 162. Career high 111 average, 108 currently.
Just missed that object pin.
Richard Van Gardner, Maine, now in Auburn, Maine. Aaron gets a giggle for a 6. 74 through 9. Need to mark for average. Aaron Merrill, a 10, 95 through 9. Back to Greg.
Jeff, thanks for having us in your bathtub. Please be careful not to submerge us. We don't like the water. A lot of snow on the way here. We had a delayed start time because of the tough traffic here. Speaking of liquid, frozen precipitation, I suppose. Gouillart, tough split here. That's her third one of the string, and she's got a 3 and 2. Merrill, still after that one extra mark. Yeah, I added Kevin Burns. What about it?
Good try by Aaron Gouillart.
2-8-10 for Merrill. There's wood. Surely she tries to leverage it. It's on the cap, and it goes around the 2. Nice 10 there. So it's a tough string there, but every 10 matters because you never know when the next string will be even better. Aaron Merrill, 4 straight 10s, that 105. Significant in its own right to get that 10.
Give her a year or two. She'd be in the middle of the pack for Ludi's game, I believe. Very confident young bowler.
We're not going to begrudge Bills fandom here. Buffalo needs this win. How about them Sabres? Never mind.
Can't root for Denver. I liked when Peyton Manning was there.
You are allowed to root for other teams. I am allowed to insert my own opinions on you rooting for those teams.
But still mad the Patriots lost the first pick, went to 4th. Here's A.J. Quinn. Back to Greg.
But we are thankful for you all, even with our regional biases.
Biases?
Yes.
That should be in the dictionary too, right? Like Youch?
That's not a really good Scrabble word, though. I'll tell you, B is worth 4 points if I recall. That's about it. Nice spare, Quinn. 9 drop and another. The second ball was the easy part. St. Cyr, whoops, where's that one
I want to
going?
have a Scrabble game where they use names. Imagine those long 25-letter names, 16-letter names, and you can only do 7 letters. That'd be crazy.
There's a subreddit out there, as in a forum on reddit.com, called Tragedy, where if people are naming names. Listen, if that's you, hey, it's just names that you just like. Why are you spelling it like that?
That was a
basically.
Bee Gees song, Tragedy. Tragedy.
Yeah. I'm not endorsing it. I'm just saying there are some people with some very judgmental opinions and a lot of variety in how you spell certain names out there.
How did that high note there by Barry Gibb?
Whoa, that's a monstrous hit. And the champ gets a strike. His 4th mark. And those previous fills, he can really start to build a string now. He's already 20 over. As in he could pin out 120 even if he whiffs a strike fill.
I like the scoreboard here in Augusta, Maine, 1710 Sports Center in Slices Pizza and Wings. They have the running totals for their match also on the scoreboard. I love it.
Yeah. I have a...
By the way, Greg, before you have that thought, Dave Barber's a 72.5 to our right.
How about that? Oh, is that all?
And Joey Lister, 67 the ball.
$8 here for Quinn. Guys are after 120s. Women are after 110s. That's how Brittany Underwood won with Tim Douglas last year. Douglas, of course, finishing in the 130s. A tremendous string there. Next up, cycling through, I see Sage Johnson and Dominic Palladino. That's going to be a ton of fun, I think. 1-5. Huh. Got to throw a spread eagle ball now, AJ. Aaron St. Cyr's strike ball number 1 is a 7-drop. Tough split. Oh, would you like to see the guy's scoreboard? Sure. There you go. Nice shot. He did throw a full ball. Brilliant.
Scott O'Dell, I want to hear you sing that song.
I want to
Tragedy. In low octave. Tragedy.
Whoa, I thought that's a 7 fill in a 9 box for St. Cyr.
You try singing that part. You know that song, The Tragedy, you're talking about? Tragedy! I can't hit the note. It's too high for me.
If our love's tragedy, why are you my remedy? That's the one I'm thinking of. Quinn's spare fill. That's on the head pin. It's still dropping. 9 pins wobbling, and the fill is 8. Oof.
J.J. Trigney is not bowling, Kevin Burns, at least in this shift. Let's see, I got the rosters here. He's bowling the second shift tonight, 6 o'clock. We'll go over some of the rosters for tonight and tomorrow in just a jiffy.
Oh, no. AJ didn't want to play it there. The wood was set up nicely, it looked like. St. Cyr, the head pin gets no purchase on it, and now he's got to pin this out.
I thought he paid his $120 entry fee.
That looks fair to me. That'll be a 9 box, as the wood still remains meticulously undisturbed by Quinn.
98 through 9 for Quinn. Rockstar 8, 114 through 9. 6 o'clock shift, Caitlin Selesky, Brian Kroll, Melanie Penny, Troy Fournier, Faye Sawyer, John the Candyman Cadero, Sophia Hernley at Western Mass, Trevor Kennison, Madison Riva, Nick Leach, Caitlin Zokol, Ryan Drago, Sharon Britton, J.J. Tarigny, Alicia Callie, Salvatore Vigliotta, Dave Walker, Chris Winiars. Greek Church for Aaron St. Cyr. More in a moment, back to Greg.
Yeah, it's a tough one. 3-2 split there. Quinn, this one doesn't get there either. Now plays the wood. Single looked available with his ball, but thought there was safety on the wood. Dave Barber just made a huge 3-3 conversion over there.
3-6-10 into the triangle, 4-7-8 for a spare, 92 in the ball through 7. Amazing.
That was on lane number 7. 10 box St. Cyr, 124. Now we can see it all. You see it here. Partnership total of 229 for Maryland, St. Cyr, and 190 for Gauthier and Quinn.
Other shifts tonight, including bowlers Deanna Bisbee, last year's finalist in the Maine Opens Classic, run-up to Amanda Carroll, with Mark Hollywood Smith. Hollywood time, 6 o'clock tonight. Hopefully we'll see him, depending when they draw the lanes. Sherelle Nealon, the Candlepins for Cancer Top 5 Ladies Show, the 4th seed, with Jeff Champagne. Michelle Bisbee, the older sister Deanna Bisbee by 3 years, with Jeff Lapierre, no relation to Scott Lapierre. Melissa Ritchie, out of Riverwalk Lanes with Mark Ritchie, her husband. Great owners, great teachers of the game. Ariana Beaupre, who did great in the Sanford Rolls for Candlepin for Cancer in the top 5 ladder. Bowls with her brother, the Tsunami Keith Beaupre, Laura Doffler, John Winchell, Jessica Cora, Jeff Bugia, Glennis McKinley, Joe Smith, and Alana Brown. A great rising star in the ladies' game with Chris Bovair. 6 o'clock tonight on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Dorfler Winchell, a high finisher from last year.
For the 10 o'clock shift tomorrow, as we wait for the next string, Christy Hapworth, Matt Huff, Vanessa Huff, Mark Weber, Heather Twombly, Austin Barnes, Tasha Murray, Corey Smith, Madison Roach, Travis Wallace, Miranda Wallace, Garrett Martin, Patsy Connell, Chris Ryder, those last 4 from Canada. Jeanette Salfall, Corey Alisi, Taylor Turner. Good to see her at Bolorama and Sanford on the road here with Scott Lapierre, Miss Hawaii, Lori Lewis, Nate Lees, Mario Johnson, Nick Norcross, and to be determined to bowl Mark Carrier. Is that you, Greg? You have to wear a dress.
We had an although one of the most delightful moments from last year was Scott LaPierre not getting a date to the dance, but he actually bolted his son Benjamin instead, which was permitted as an exception. Now, I mean, he didn't get to, qualify for the doubles total. That's not how that worked, but they were just allowed to bowl alongside Benjamin, basically forming as a pacer bowler, a bowler who just bowls their rhythm just so that bowlers get up and down at the same time as everyone else. But that was delightful to see, and Benjamin didn't do half bad for himself, I'll tell you what. That was last year here. 5th string of 10 coming on up. Still got a few boxes left
and
here.
Dave Barber, if you see lane 7, another spare in the
Yes.
10th, 137 in a ball. Tremendous.
Counter gets bumped at times.
And
but there you go.
do you have a 3-string total there for Dave, any chance, the print out?
Oh, yeah,
there?
he had like 445. I don't have it on the printer, but I'm fairly sure, if I calculate correctly, it's 445, seriously. It was something outrageous. Now the man's only barely below 600 after 4 strings.
This is probably, some say, the second fastest house in Maine behind Newport Entertainment Center. All play in Belfast, Maine. Paul Lindyer's house pretty fast, too, but this place hums. Mark Carey, Samantha Bryant done wonders here since taking over 2.5 years ago.
Joey Lister just capped off a 156, by the way. If I'm understanding correctly, that's a total through 4 of 527. Is that correct?
6 fill for Davies at 588 through 4. Yeah, that's right. That's on the scoreboard. 588. And look at that string. 143.
Oh.
That's
Yeah.
all? 143? What's wrong with him? Wow.
Got a few boxes left.
Incredible. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart, live from 1710 Sports in Augusta, Maine, the Pro Series Mixed Doubles on Candlepin Bowling Network. Let's pause. 17.9 seconds for station identification from Greg Gouillart.
Why, this is Candlepin Bowling Network. You're watching it on YouTube or you're watching it on Facebook. Either is fine. We prefer YouTube, but that's okay. We don't judge.
As long as you subscribe.
Yeah, please do subscribe, however. Subscribe by hitting that button on YouTube if you're logged in, make sure. And then also like the video by hitting the thumbs up button. Make sure you're logged into the platform. Either way, we greatly appreciate your support just by watching. We and the bowlers all.
If you subscribed on YouTube, also hit the bell icon, get notified when we go live, never miss a ball.
Especially this weekend with the multiple shifts.
Back with our 5th string in just a jiffy.
And welcome back, everybody. It is string number 5 of 10 here at 1710 Bowling Center in Augusta, Maine. What was that? Yeah, we'll do. My name is Greg Gouillart, just letting you know this is the mixed doubles competition here at 1710 in Augusta. Got to take the scoreboard out for just a little bit here. I need to do something real quick. Aaron Merrill gets a spare in that single pin as Sage Johnson bowls alongside Dominic Palladino on lane number 5. Paul.
Yes, Nico, we saw the match with Jeff Little, Dominic Palladino. That was a great match on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class B. Aaron Merrill starts off with a spare. Sage Johnson, the daughter of Mario Johnson, sister of Sonia Johnson, an 8. The quiet one in the family. 106 league average. Career high, 108 right now. 3 for Aaron Merrill on the spare, 13 through 1 to start our middle string of 10. Pro Series mixed doubles on Candlepin Bowling Network. Good second ball, 4 in the 8. Triangle plus the 10 for Sage. Good effort, can't reach the 10. Six o'clock tonight, 10 o'clock tomorrow, the last 2 rounds. All here on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition. Sage, good pinning without the wood, 10, 18 through 2. Aaron Merrill, 9, 22 through 2. We're in a 162 high single we mentioned earlier, 419 high triple, 620 high 5. Family got her involved. 2021 ICBA Championships. 3+ years ago. 1-3-6 chance. Near side, 1-2-4 for Sage Johnson in the third box. Aaron played softball as an infielder and outfielder. She goes Oreo cookie, got the cream in the middle, left the wafers on the outside, ate the good stuff. Can't blame her. Last June, she won the mixed team, part of the mixed teams internationals with Craig Holbrook in June 2024. 10, 32 through 3. Sage Johnson an 8, 26 through 3. Greg will update the scoreboard in just a moment. A sport for any age. Candlepin Bowling, get the word out. It's unbelievable. Anybody can bowl, any age. Merrill, smooth ball for a strike. A wobble in the 7, won't cooperate. Sage stealing 8, 1 of the 3, generous leave. She's from Exeter, New Hampshire. 22 years young. Merrill, spare. 42 in the ball through 4. Sage robbed. Sage 156, high single, high triple, 401. High 5 is 615. Out of Excellent Shooter Sports Club, Exeter, New Hampshire. Great owner, Rob Ficara Sr. What a great job they do there. Sage 10, 36 through 4. Merrill on the spare, right in the middle, 6. Broke up the eagle, the 2 left. 2 left, 3, 6, 10 right. Second spare filled the string, 48 through 4. Sage off to the right, 1 in the 9. Wood behind to help. Merrill trying to go 1 to 3, got the 1. Sage for a spare, ooh, just missed left. Aaron cleans it up for a 10, 58 half. And Sage dunks it for a 9. She'll end up with a 45 half. The rock star Aaron St. Cyr and the dominator Dominic Palladino. Don bowling tremendous the last couple of years, bowling at Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. For the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. Was the number 1 seed, good part of the year. Now he's the 5th seed, fighting out Bruno DeFeo for the first spot for the division lead in Class B North. St. Cyr, right side, 4. Check his ID on the 6-pack. Aaron just 27 years young, the current Pro League Series championship winner from last year. He's up number 1. Dominic has the 4, 7, the 10. Down the channel, no good, -1. He did have a 149 earlier today. Aaron right on for a 10 to start his 5th string.
Sorry, folks. Also, 1 and back. 2, sorry, folks. Sometimes people lean on the counter. I'm not sure it's you, Paul, I don't think, but camera.
Maybe it is. Hands off. I'll go Bluetooth here.
But no, we don't really suffer seismic events here up in the Northeast, so if the camera's shaking, it's usually something else. It does annoy me that it's been happening, and I'm not sure if it's like some issue with the tripod maybe. Am I forgetting a lock setting on it? That'd be embarrassing.
Well, if I lean the table, it does shake a little bit. Okay,
Yeah.
so I'll leave my hands
Micah
off the table.
Imperato, of course, much better at tech than I can, and I got to figure out, okay, if I got this thing locked up correctly, for example. Nope, Greg, stop touching it. Let's watch this single.
Aaron just missed outside the 7. After his 10 box, Dominic had an 8 start. Check mark on the 4-7 on lane 5. Got the middle pin, the king, the 5. Aaron, the channel no good, a 9, 19 through 2. Palladino, a 7, 15 through 2, slow start. He was the money match last weekend, one of the best money matches you'll see, a thriller. Close all the way down to the last boxes. So Aaron St. Cyr, the rock star Nick Norcross against Matt Buffalo Nichols and Chris the Flamethrower Jones last Saturday. It's on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
Yep. I'm missing a couple -1s, not sharp, Gregory, but Aaron out of the channel as well. So quite simply, any balls you throw it come out of the gutter, pins get knocked down. As a result of that, those pins are fouled away and are not respotted in Candlepin.
Channel.
Of course.
Couldn't resist. Dominic on the logic won't carry. Tough break. I'm
Well,
just trying to do what the IXBA recommends.
yeah,
I believe in authority.
change the rule book. 9 bucks there. Palladino, 8.
Don't always agree with authority, but I respect authority.
Respect my authority.
Who are they thinking? Aaron 9, 28 through 3. Dominic 8, just 23 through 3. Trying to get on track. Single pin's been his biggest Achilles heels. He's gotten better the last year. And bowling with Mark Ritchie, Riverpark Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. One of the reasons why. A great teacher of the game. We'll see Melissa Ritchie later today at 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
The world needs more Mark Ritchies, more bowling instruction. I remember going to those ice skating rinks, and they're offering lessons basically every time they bring out the Zambonis to resurface the machine. Hey, by the way, why don't you sign up for a beginner lesson today? Perfect. More bowling centers should do that.
Oh, what a try by Palladino. Won't go. Did you ever get run over by a Zamboni?
No, that has never happened to me, as evidenced by the fact that I am still present and accounted for today.
You ever get checked in the boards by one?
It's not like that Bob Stores commercial where the guy's breathing through a straw through the ice. No, that was a wild one.
You never got checked in the boards by one of them?
Yikes. Hey, ref, suspend him.
Aaron 8:36 through 4. Dominic 33 through 4. I think it's time to get something to eat.
Well, way ahead of you. Splitters is hooking me up with that.
No, Splitters no longer. It's now Slice Pizza and Wings.
Ah, right. Sorry, it still said Splitters on the Wi-Fi. My
I
bad.
know.
I like Slice. Dominic nearly with a sweet slice on the last frame, that 4-8 into the 10.
It's a solid slice, and Haverhill Mass took over the grill next door.
This has a chance. Not there, it doesn't, but look at the power he gets on that ball.
And from Haverhill Mass next to Salem, New Hampshire, where he's from originally, gets an 8. Just a 44 half. Dominic Palladino, tough 42 half. No marks for either bowler. It happens. That's how you bounce back.
Unless he grabs his pin at 42 half.
I picked the future again. My mouth's in the future. My brain's in the past. If only I could do the lottery tickets. Aaron Merrill's started the
that be
second
nice?
half of the 5th string. 58 through 5. Sage Johnson looking for a first mark. 45 through 5.
A great fan and I, Devin, are talking back and forth of just like, how are we gonna get pin setters to be made again here? Because that's probably the biggest obstacle to the growth of Candlepin in this commentator's opinion here. But hey, if someone wins the lottery and wants to, stick a whole chunk of money into the machines, please do. We'd reinvigorate American manufacturing, hey, and Canadian as well. Why not?
Merrill 247. Sage 2-4, 6-10. Aaron has a spare 3 to start, a spare 6 in the 4th. Aja pin for an 8, 66 through 6. Sage a tough 6, 51 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Let's pause 3.5 seconds for station identification from Greg Gouillart.
This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. Please like, follow, and subscribe. If you like the video by hitting the thumbs up button, thank you.
You sound like me talking. Peter Piper picked up. How's that going? Expialidocious. Remember that one too?
How do I sound like you talking? You sound like you talking. I don't sound like you when I'm talking.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is that supposed to be me? Tough go of it for Sage there. Only picking out the 5-pin. That split's getting worse and worse. 2 object pins. That's the thanks you get in this game sometimes. Merrill has those 2 marks. Just one more. It's the same position she was in last string. Just one more, and she gets into the 110s. Great foundation for St. Cyr. She can manage it. I got that fixed.
Yep. All right, we fixed the scoreboard, Todd. Thanks for the feedback. Greg was ordering his lunch when it happened. He didn't know. He looked at the scoreboard. He's got to eat something, you know?
No. That's no excuses. That's me being – that's a skill issue. I love our chat so much. I love our fans so much. They're keeping us honest here. You know, Candlepin still has great devoted fans, including the new ones we've made from across the country and the world. Love you all. I know that sounds like a platitude, but I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Thank you.
You're not getting there, Bud Light. Look at Aaron Gauthier to our right. Nice 5-2 pickup for a spare on lane 7. 71 on the ball through 7. Merrill sails right. Sage Johnson on the board. 68 in the ball through 8. High Speed New Hampshire, Massachusetts champion the kids for states for Sage Johnson. Bowling all her life. Great family of bowlers.
By the way, mystery solved. It was Mario Johnson who partnered with Nick Norcross who got that 5th place. I got it right now.
Yeah, they team up again tomorrow at 10 o'clock, our last shift.
Yes, that is a down to pin for Sage. She's got a 4-fill.
Here's what I want to propose, all fun, of course. A horseshoe leaner, 2 points. Give it 2 extra pins for Sage Johnson. Just saying.
Another day, perhaps.
They're in the 9th box, 5th string from Augusta, Maine, the 1-7-10 Sports. What a shot. That's a wow 10, and that's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. 95-9 for Aaron Merrill. If only we can get that second ball back. Story of my life. Sage at 7, 79-9.
We're getting a combo.
4.
We're getting a combo deal on catchphrases. Let's go. Aaron Merrill averaged 108 last year in the tournament. Partnered with Aaron St. Cyr then as well. Sage, the decidedly most quiet member of the Johnson family. You got to have both. You got to have the yin and the yang. And that 4-1 split, you got to have that in your life there. A check mark and a 7-pin to pick up Sage Johnson's second mark in 3.
89 the ball, big shot. Aaron 7. We gave her an 8, so it would be a 7, so 102, not 103 in the scoreboard. They'll fix that in a moment. Sage trying to get to 99 with a strike on spare.
Ooh.
She'll get 6 and the head pin hit. 95, 5th string.
The pins just are disagreeing with her entry angle there. It didn't look that bad going down. We'll get another look at her on lane 6, and I'll have to see for myself what's going wrong there. St. Cyr now up on a 44 half. Dominic Palladino on a 42 half. Yoink, as you see it here.
Aaron St. Cyr, 5 down, 5 to go. Aaron Fontaine here, bowling. We're not going to cover him today. We just missed him off our coverage. Palladino plucking out the 3-9 halfway to right. It's been a tough grind here in the 5th.
Scott, was that a legal ID or the side effects may include disclaimer?
What's that? Which one are you talking about?
When I did the 3-second legal ID. Okay. We may need to rethink the time intervals on those, just saying.
I just keep you honest, you know.
Yes, you do.
Aaron, nice out, but only somehow, it does get a 9 after all. Took a moment.
That's significant. Every pin.
Twist to the 4 and 7 for a 9, just 53 through 6. Palladino, 8, just 50 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. This Friday night, the Friday Night Pro League Game of the Week, week 19 of 35. Number 2 seed, Dave Barber's Extra Lanes on the road at Academy Lanes, Pub 125, taking on Academy 2, a good one with Steve Kelly and myself. 7:30 live again, January 17, 2025. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Aaron drills 9. Anglewood for the king. Palladino, beautiful ball. He gets 9. Wood twirls to the 6. Won't fall.
You were hit.
St. Cyr for a spare. Bang! On the board. 63 and a ball through 7. Can that get him going? Palladino answer. He missed it.
Ooh.
That's a Paul Grant shot. Just a bit outside. And Aaron trying to get a big fill out. Palladino, Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third at 10, 60 through 7.
Reminder, this is the mixed doubles competition live from 1710 in Augusta, Maine. 10-stringer event. We got multiple shifts of it, and the standings consider all the shifts combined. Highest total pinfall partnership gets $2,000, but individual performance also gets Pro Series points based on how high you finish among men and ladies among ladies. And those Pro Series points determine the playoff standings at the end and Bowler of the Year.
Aaron spare 3, just missed another one. 66 through 7. Palladino, a chance for the 3 for a spare. He got it. 70 the ball through 8 on the board. Aaron 10, 76 through 8. Late in the 5th.
It's starting to heat up here, just as I was wondering if it was about to slow down. I've seen a number of times where even at fast houses, the action tends to just whittle away over time, and maybe that's, the cleaning on the pin plate, it starts to get naturally dirtier again or greasier.
I was going to say, I feel cool.
Yeah.
Rockstar in the pocket, breaks the dime in the triangle, he gets a strike!
Still got some action in him, let's tell you what. That's a spillover 2-pin.
Sliding strike, 86 plus 2 in the 9th. Palladino 7, 77 through 8, 1-3 in the 9 on lane 5. Wood to help. For 2 in a row, knocks it down. No, thought he had it. Wow, the 9 won't go. How about that one? That's a crazy one. And puts out his misery for a 10, 87 through 9. Robbed on that shot for the spare.
Those fickle pins. I'm not sure what stopped it up, but it must have deflected something away.
Stop the presses. J.J. Trigny's in the house. Double J. Going with Sharon Britton. A wise choice. 6 o'clock match.
That's one of the pairs I'm personally looking most forward to. Talk about 2 rapidly improving bowlers there. We get to see them next. Well, maybe here, but it will be in the tournament. Nice strike, Quinn. I see you, AJ.
The mighty Quinn. St. Cyr trying to double it up. 8, 4 in the 7. Wood in front. Angled. Palladino wobbling 8. Wobbling 6 falls. 8 in the 10. Bunch formation on the right. St. Cyr. Spare and strike. 96 through 9. 106 in the ball in the 10th after 53 through 6. Whoa. Palladino robbed again. The Wood whirls and twirls by the 8.
Boy, he easily could have had a 110 string between the missed singles and a couple that have really cost him here.
10. Disappointing. 97. 5th string for the Dominator. Dominic Palladino.
His potential is obvious.
Absolutely. Kid's got game. St. Cyr steals 7. Nice finish. 113 for the Rockstar.
Partnership total 215 from Merrill and St. Cyr. Johnson and Palladino, a 192.
We're halfway through the match. Back to Greg Gouillart.
Yeah, halfway through this shift. How about that? I think we're actually one of the quickest finishing lanes here. Let's pop up both scoreboards to give you a look at that at the very least. String 6 of 10 will begin in just a moment. I'll change the text later. Hopefully I remember to do that. Scores after 5. So this is the 5th string of 10 right now. So after this, Paul, we should probably get a score check just to make sure we know the 5-string totals, because that's going to determine a good chunk of the Pro Series points. Just when they get a chance, After string 5, if we may. Yeah, exactly. So we'll have to do that. Sorry, folks. Sorry, was what I said making sense here? It's 5 strings now. We're still in the middle of fifth string. Once everybody completes the fifth string, then we'll have the standings for you. And remember, 100 Pro Series points to the winner of that half, and descending from there, 90, 80, 70, 60. That's pretty easy to remember. And then 300 Pro Series points for overall, and 50 points to the high single. And all these are individual, even though the doubles totals is what we consider for the cash. So string 6 of 10, I'll go over the standings again here. So points are awarded on these tables based on your standings, and that determines the Pro Series points. For the men, Josh Daly is out ahead with 1265, ahead of Danny Harrison, 717. That is a 548-point gap, which of course can be made up here. Both Danny Harris and Josh Daly are in the field today. Nick Zuffalato, freshie, is 706. Aaron Fontaine, he had that great finish in Olindy's, 673. And then 5 through 8 is Jimbo Ayotte, a former Pro Series Bowler of the Year and tournament champion. Richard Beveridge Jr., how about this? 470 points for 6th place. Great Maine bowler. John Winchell, as steady Eddie as ever, out of Exeter Lanes, 447. Nick Norcross, 440. And that rounds out the top 8. No, Nico, I don't have the center ID yet. I've actually, let's see if, I'm trying to reach out to a point of contact there to try and get that, because I don't see a way to look up Cubica's center IDs. Maybe I could do that in a second, but I want to get rid of these standings as well. Make sure you all know them as well. If you want to see these standings for yourself rather than hear me recite them, because I know it's a bunch of numbers really quickly, you could go to Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook, where we've reshared that. 9 through 16, Sean Baker, Corey Packard, Dave Barber, Scott Douglas, Mark Smith, Tim Douglas, Keith Beaupre, and Aaron St. Cyr, you just saw here, 9 through 16. 17 through 24, Dean Sullivan, Scott Lapierre, Justin Waters. What have I written here? John Blaze in 20th place, Corey Alisi, JB Gauthier, Nate Fontaine, and Chris Jones with that good finish, now sliding into the 24th spot. On the women's side, those standings. Top 8 is what we're after here. Madison Riva, then Amanda Carroll, back by about only 185 points. That's easily passable. Both are in the field today. Melissa Ritchie, a great story in 3rd place here. Jeanette Southall in 4th. Allie Barber 5th. Kim Baker 6th. Caitlin Zolko 7th. Sharon Britton 8th. Heather Twombly is in 9th, so now on the wrong side of that cut, only just. And then Alicia Callie with a great finish at Skins last event in 10th at the moment. I'll tell you what, folks, I'm going to take an audio timeout here. No, I'm not. That's a bald-faced lie here. I see only a few frames remaining. Never mind. I filibustered long enough, and now we can start string 6 of 10 together. Let's take the scoreboards away here, and I'll get to work on that. My name's Greg Gouillart. I'm alongside Paul Grant. Well, I was alongside Paul Grant until he had to wander around here at 1710. Networking at the speed of sound, I tell you. String 6 of 10 here of this 2 p.m. shift. Another shift coming up at 6 p.m. today and at 10 a.m. on Sunday tomorrow. All times are Eastern GMT -5, or UTC -5, if you will. Atlantic adds an hour. And that's that. We'll see Sage Johnson and Dominic Palladino again. Next up, this should be Peggy Donnelly and Justin JT Lyonnaise. Justin Lyonnaise, nickname JT. Alias JT? No matter. String 6 of 10 is set to begin. Actually, I'll take a brief time out. Be right with you.
Okay, you're going to get the printout when they're done with the printout. Kyle, I'll talk to you afterwards, all right? Are we live? What do we got now? Peggy Don, let me get the sheet ready first.
And welcome back. Peggy Donnelly and JT Lyonnaise now up. Oops. We'll go with Justin on this one. One moment. Got my scheme backwards here. Sage Johnson starting with 5 on a tough split there. Donnelly right down the middle, and she's going to get 7 just shy of that. Johnson picks that up for a spare. Tough go of that, trying to hack that single to the left side. Sorry about that, getting situated here. There we go.
All right, Greg, get the stat sheets ready as we're on the fly here. Sage Johnson off to a great start. Peggy Donnelly, veteran bowler, nice 10 to start her second half of the match. String number 6 of 10.
Off a tough split there.
Don't forget this Friday night, the Friday Night Pro League Game of the Week on Candlepin Bowling Network, week 19 of 35. It's going fast. Number 2 Exeter at Academy 2, the 3 seed. 2 versus 3, Friday, January 17th with Steve Kelly and myself on Candlepin Bowling Network and YouTube, January 17th, 7:30 p.m. We got the results also here, Greg, from the top bowlers today. Peggy with a spread eagle. Sage 4 in the fill, 14 through 1. Good second ball. It will fall, yes! 24 in the ball through 2. How about that one? Peggy carries the object but won't carry the 7. Peggy from Boxford, Massachusetts. Object pin for a tough 7, 17 through 2 in the 6th of 10. Our first of 3 matches this weekend, 6 o'clock tonight. Featuring Caitlin Zaleski, Brian Kroll, Melanie Penny, team of Troy Fournier, Faith Sawyer, John the Candyman Cadero, Sophia Hernley, Western Master, Trevor Kennison, Madison Riva, Nick Leach, team up, Caitlin Zoko with Ryan Drago, Sharon Britton, JJ Turigny, Alicia Kelly, Sel Bigliotta, Gabe Walker, Chris Winiars, Deanna Bisbee with Mark Hollywood Smith, Hollywood time, Sherelle Neal and Jeff Champagne, Michelle Bisbee with Jeff Lapierre, Melissa Ritchie and Mark Ritchie, Ariana Beaupre, Keith Beaupre, the Tsunami, Laura Doffler with John Winchell, Jessica Pecora, Jeff Bugia. Final 2, Glennis McKinley, Joe Smith, and Alana Brown, and Chris Bovair. 6 o'clock shift. 10 o'clock shift will go over again later on tomorrow morning. Sage had the spare 4, a spare 5, 29 through 2. Peggy Englewood in front of the 4-7 on lane 5.
Getting extensive advice. So apparently the advice is play it on the right side, is basically asked the audience on this one. Sage nearly stole that spare from behind, by the way.
And Peggy stole it from the right side. Sweeping shot for a spare. Gets a giggle to that one. 27 the ball through 3. Sage, only pin left up so far, 9, 38 through 3. Good start.
No, I misunderstood the sign language. Go all the way to the right with the play there. That was actually exactly what she was after. So there we are. Standings. So after 5 strings, which remember, Awards Pro Series points. Now keep in mind, men and women are separated here in terms of those individual standings. But after 5, Sonia Johnson and Danny Harris at 1284. Allie Barber, Dave Barber, 1261. Cindy Herodon and Aaron Fontaine, 1228. Amanda Carroll and Nick Zuffalato, 1223. Shannon Scribner, Joey Lister at 1219. Peggy Sparefill is 7.
Doubles from 17 to 2 to 34 through 3. Try and push over the 2-4 into the 10 with wood to work with. But she missed everything. Back to Greg.
Sarah Wright, Justin Waters, 1208. Katie Durant and Tim Jalbert, 1187. Kim and Sean Baker, 1169. Aaron Merrill, Aaron St. Cyr, 1159. And Brooke Betteridge and Josh Daly, 1159.
Sage 10, Peggy 8. 42 for Peggy, 48 for Sage Johnson. We'll have Tim Jim and Jalbert and Katie DeRoges, not Katie Durant anymore. I was looking for a stat sheet. I couldn't find it for the longest time. I'm looking for Katie DeRoges. There's Katie Durant still on my sheets. We'll see in the next 2 strings, strings 7 and 8. Sage, left side, sweeps down a bunch. 6, a center diamond. Here's Peggy Donnelly going right side. She has the 1 the 7 and the 9.
Yep, Sage picked that up.
50 feet, half plus 1, third spare of the half. Peggy, nice try. Somehow won't go to the 7 or the 9. 850 half with the ball to go.
Looking through here, I believe Amanda Carroll has the highest women's total with 612. And by the way, Nick Zelfalato, 611. One pin back, getting carried.
We expected that. You always tease Fresh about that one. Peggy 9, 51 half.
Nice half for her. That spare 7, a big help there.
Justin Lyons, JT averaging right around 116 or so, 115 area. Dominic Palladino trying to bounce back. So a tough day other than that 149 string.
Yep.
The Dominator trying to dominate on lane 6.
Taking a look around here, Sonia Johnson 578, Cindy Harridan 576, Sarah Wright 574. Nice to see that. Shannon Scribner 573. Those should be the top 5 women's totals. What's going on here? That's through 4, I think that is, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, it's 5. Okay. I got one too. No worries. We're just conferring scores with other bowlers there.
Palladino center diamond for a spare. Missed everything left. JJ the 6-pack. 3 more. Justin from Amesbury, Massachusetts. Palladino an 8. To start a 6. JT in the middle for a 7. A sport for any age. It's unbelievable. Candlepin Bowling, get the word out. The holidays are over. It's never too late to get a Candlepin gift card for any occasion. Other than holidays, you can get it for the birthdays, anniversaries, any occasion. Think Candlepin Bowling. Think Candlepin gift cards. Why not?
Results not typical when you go bowl, but we encourage you to do so.
A fun family event.
And speaking of atypical, Dave Barber, 736, which crushes Danny Harris's 706, by the way.
Wow.
Then going down from there, I think that will make Tim Douglas's 662 in third place at the current moment.
I mean, the house does fly, no doubt. It's not Millis, but it does fly pretty good here. It's not like Newport in Maine.
But the relative strengths do come out here, then again.
Newport's slowed down this year, too, they say.
Interesting.
I was there for the 10-stringer. 3-day weekend stay there early in the fall. Just 5 10-string matches that weekend.
By the way, going down from there, Aaron Fontaine 652, Joey Lister 646. Sean Baker 657 needs to be included in that. 657. It's, I think, third. No.
Palladino
fourth
pair of
place.
8s. Sorry, Palladino pair of 8s. 1, 3, 6, 10. Justin Linez a 7 and the 9 start. Trying to get on track and on track again. 1, 2, rocking 4 in the 10. Greg.
Third place, I'm certain. Sean Baker is in third place among the men with 657.
A 706 and you're 30 behind first. Palladino.
What a world.
Rolls to the 1. Can he push it down? No. JT missed the 1 and the 10.
Easy 10 at least?
736 for Dave Barber. How about that?
That's good for a...
Palladino 10, 26 through 3. Lionades a 9. JT 25 through 3.
I used to be good at math, I swear.
Don't swear.
Not on YouTube, I don't dare. I think this is a 147 average, if I'm not mistaken. 131, 146, 168, 143, 148 for Dave Barber.
Have you seen a banana split today? I've not seen one yet.
No, I have not.
So Case McCool is still growling.
I have not seen a double pinochle, thank you very much.
Palladino crossing over, 3 middle, 5 left, 6 right. JT crosses over. Here's a triangle himself. Ditto. He's got wood to the left, rolling away.
Hey, look, it's going to sit in the same spot in the channel. Oh, that's delightful.
I like Thomas Englewood better, though, in the channel. Not that it matters.
That's bad news there if you foul it off like I would.
Yeah, 2 pieces. JT
And
only
look,
have 1.
they only get 2 pieces of the triangle as well.
Well, Dom had 2 pieces in that channel. Justin had 1.
And JT shook his head. He's reeling from the deja vu.
Palladino 9, 35 through 4. JT ditto, 34 through 4.
And then the pin sweepers come down the exact same way. Okay, I'm
No,
stretching.
JT was a little behind.
Yeah. Way too excitable.
Fifth box, sixth string, Augusta, Maine, the 1-7-10 Sports Center. What a great job they do here. This 20-lane, beautiful house. 19 lanes being used, one in case one breaks down. 3 right, 4 left for Palladino. Tough split. Justin Lyons, half Worcester. Aaron Merrill just to a strike to our right. 59 plus 2 through 6. Palladino with the wood, nothing there. JT goes right, 1-4-7-9. No mark half, Reed the bowler. It's a 10-string marathon. Field goal for Palladino on wild card weekend, 8:43 half. JT, nice. Oh, that's a 10. Big 10. Just 44 at the half. Update from the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart in about, well, maybe not now. He's eating. We'll just take a pause on that one. I'll do the update. Justin Lyons, 44, no marks. Peggy Donnelly had a spare 7 in the third. She's at 51 through 5. Sage Johnson, 3 spares, a 4 and a 5 earlier. Now 58 in the ball through 5. Donna Palladino, no mark, 43 half. Strength 6 of 10 on Candlepin Bowling Network. We mentioned the 6 o'clock shifts tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. Christy Hapworth special and Matt Huff. Vanessa Huff with Mark Weber, Heather Twombly, Austin Barnes, Tasha Murray, Corey Smith, Madison Roach with Travis Wallace, Miranda Wallace with Garrett Martin, Patsy Connell with Chris Ryder, Jeanette Southall, Corey Elise, Mr. Candlepin Corner, Taylor Turner, good to see her again, out of Bolorama in Sanford, Maine. Good young rising star with Scott Lapierre, Miss Hawaii, Lori Lewis, and Nate Lees, Mario Johnson, Nick Norcross, and Mark Carrier, and a bowler to be determined. We'll have to find out in between strings who he has. Maybe we'll do a clone.
Ooh, that's going to go.
Oh, she got it! Strike. Gets a giggle out of that one. She'll take it. 61 through 6 plus 2.
Sage's warm-up routine was a bit disrupted beforehand and ends up with a 3 fill there. Probably just a little rattled from what happened beforehand, and it caused her ball to go off kilter.
61 half, and now a 9. 70 through 6. Peggy Donnelly had a spare 7 in the third, now a strike in the 6th. Started bowling in her 30s, a late bloomer. Janet Park was she watched on TV a lot. Her hero, her number 1 bowler, Janet Park in the Candlepin Hall of Fame.
Can't go wrong with that.
Peggy Donnelly with a 6-pack on a strike.
Hey, no time like the present to start bowling.
Sage hits the 3, the 6 wobbles, won't fall. Peggy's high single, 178, high triple of 416. Won since 1993. For a spare and strike. She got it! Big 20, 71 through 6, 81 on the ball through 7. Sage, nice out, 9. 79 through 7.
Fantastic string working for Peggy at the moment here. 11 over, that is, can pin out 111, and we got the spare fill to come anyway.
Peggy Donnelly, believe it or not, 67 years young. Her mother was a casual bowler in the Candlepin Cancer ladder in the past.
Excuse me, that 4-pin took a hike. That is... Sage Johnson is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. That's now basically the 3, 4.5, and 6-pin.
Peggy Donnelly, 2 full, spread eagle, back to earth, tough break, 4. 85 through 7, had a 4 drop in the first ball on the strike. Got the 6-pack for the big 20, now in trouble here in this box. Great effort, did a job. 7 the strike, 88 through 7.
So that should be a 9-box for Sage because the automated scorer doesn't know what to do with off-spot pins as well.
88 through 8. 8's a wild. 888 for Sage Johnson. Peggy Donnelly takes an 8. 93 through 8. That was a 4 fill in the spare before that, obviously, with the spread eagle. Johnson trying to get in the pocket. She does and splits again. Unbelievable. Give her a break. 2-4 in the 6. But she turns around, throws that ball.
Right down the middle.
Like Erin Gauthier earlier. Donnelly, a fresh rag. Beautiful ball. Bombs away, baby. Strike.
That was a good one.
103 plus 2 in the 9th. I told her she was going to show off the TV lane. She goes, nope, no, you put too much pressure on me, Paul. Look at her go.
Honestly, she was a bit reluctant to be streamed at first. I remember that.
Oh, yeah, she loves it now. She's doing great. Great lady, too. On and off the lanes.
I always wondered if there would ever be like a bowler who would like never ever want to be streamed, but I've never encountered that somehow. I mean, I think everyone wants to. Everyone knows we're always supportive.
It'll help your game. You'll watch what you do, the good things, the bad things, and in between.
Creates a memory for a lifetime as well. Why not?
Right. YouTube for life on Candlepin Bowling Network. That's why you want to subscribe free.
Personally,
Sonia, first strike, 9. The king for the men. The ladies, it's the queen.
I wouldn't mind being streamed either, but it's your funeral.
Donnelly trying to double it up. Check marks. Now
Oh, my!
A double strike! Wow! Sweeping double strike for Peggy Donnelly. Show off. 123 plus bonus balls. How about that?
Oh, my goodness.
Sage Spare, 107 in the ball in the 10th. Took down the queen. If there's a king, there's got to be a queen.
And this is already a good string here for Donnelly. Now she might crack into the 140s at this point.
Sage, good ball on the crossover. Diamond right, 6. 113, 6th string. Peggy going for the triple strike on lane 5 here in Augusta, Maine. Too far right. Wood spins between the 4 horsemen. 4 in the first double strike box. 117 through 9. 127 the ball in the 10th.
Yeah, Sage is done. You go. Forgot how the... Didn't realize it was her turn, so to speak, even though the lanes aren't attached anyway.
Peggy, 6 on the second double strike box. 133, the power of the double strike.
How
Peggy
about
Donnelly,
that?
how about that performance? 133. And here comes Peggy Donnelly. Oh, Peggy, I'm going to tease you now. I said you're going to show off. She goes, no pressure, Paul. Only got a double strike at a 133.
Thanks for the pressure, Paul.
No, see, piece of cake, right?
Yeah, I only got to be on this thing one more time.
Awesome job. Great job.
Thank you.
All right, Peggy Donnelly. Back to Greg.
Thanks so much.
All right,
Nope.
here's Dominic Palladino, actually.
No marks for the gentleman just yet.
Back to me. Palladino, 7, 8, 9, 3/4 picket fence. See if he can use that wood somehow. Justin Lyonnaise in the pocket. He gets 7. Middle pin is the 2. Right is the 5. Left is the 7. A lot of people don't know the pin numbers at home. Palladino, good try. Won't go. 7 and the 8. JT robbed again.
Pin numbers are 1 is the head pin, 2 and 3 is the second row, left and right, 4, 5, 6 is left, center, right in the third row, and then 7 through 10, left to right on the back row.
Can you do that backwards?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What do you want with me?
How about 2, 4, 6, 8? Who do we appreciate?
Yeah.
Both the 9, 53, 52. JT has the upper hand by 1 pin. 4 blocks to go in the 6th of 10. Match 1 of 3.
Work. Sorry, the tape rewinder is broken.
And look, a first pin. Oh, broken up. Disappointing Casey McCool. Thanks, Dom. Casey's still growling. You can't grr until you get the banana split. Just saying.
No,
I take back that grr. Strike that from the records.
we're live. We're not editing this.
Oh, what a try by Palladino. Send it to the left side. Won't go.
And another skinny slice that nearly gets it to go.
JT, great offer. Not accepted. 4 in the 6. It's been a grind for both these bowlers here in the 6th. No marks in 7 boxes.
Up in Moncton, I remember featuring a tremendous string Lyonnaise had against Lister in the singles knockout round. I think it was in the 170s, if memory serves.
Palladino 10, 62 through 8. JT struggling 8, 61 through 7. 62 through 7 for Dominic.
And back when 3-man random draw was a Pro Series format, Lyonnaise, I believe, was a champion of it, at very least a finalist. That was when it was held at Exeter. Trying to remember.
The Dominator trying to get going here. Just 3. JT, he goes left. He gets 4. Sometimes it's just not your day or
Yeah.
your string.
3-man random draw, not a feature of this year's Pro Series.
Both bowlers struggling.
I think the skins is sort of the oddball format they're using this time around. Maybe it'll make it back into the rotation. We'll see.
Peggy Donnelly, 622 through 6. H. Johnson, 596 through 6.
We've had both of our elimination tournaments. The singles and doubles knockout tournaments, respectively, are coming up before the playoffs.
Palladino at 8, 70 through 9. JT, a lazy 10. Takes the lead by 1 in a sense, 71 through 8, not head to head.
Lazy, I'll have you know, I was the pin out there doing all the work. Everyone else was lazy. I'm out here running my keister off or whatever.
Great example. Peggy Donnelly struggling at the 133 to get the 622. Right around a 103 average or so. Both a chance here. Dominic has the advantage better at the 1-3. 9th box, 6th string, and he missed it. JT unchecks it, spare on the board. 81 on the ball in the 9th. Palladino, a Paul Grant special, missed the 2nd, make the 3rd for a 10, 80 through 9.
So I just got my source in here. Apparently there is no the so-called lane talk technology that would allow us to view the scores online. Not available here, not just yet. That's apparently a whole separate setup that doesn't inherently come with the Cubic AMF. So unfortunately, Nico and all curious, we don't unfortunately have the online link so that you could peek on other scoreboards like we did during Men's Internationals, the Worlds.
And of course, JT's fill is a half Worcester too. Oh, I hate that shot so much. Momentum killer, 83 through 9, brutal. Palladino bouncing right, no mark string, trying to get to 90. JT, good second ball, almost. He's trying to get to 93.
Good pins, though. That's significant.
Palladino takes a 9.
What the?
Maybe a 10. The ball circles as the world turns for a 9. And JT, is that an 8 for JT? I couldn't see it.
No, it should be a 9 there.
Okay. Scores for them, Greg, this string?
Yeah. Third ball looked a little rushed on that one, but it's a great pair total. 225 for Donnelly and Lyonnaise, and then 201 for Johnson and Palladino. And the 6th string of 10.
Let's pause. 13.6.5 seconds for station identification from Greg Gouillart before the break.
13.65, okay. Hi, this is Greg Gouillart. I'm alongside Paul Grant, and this is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. Make sure to follow us in both places. For example, we've got Facebook standings here, and check it out. We got Facebook. Okay. Nico's got his beat on the standings as well, so you can check it out from 1710 Bowling and Entertainment Center's Facebook page as well. They're posting the stats right here, and they've got the latest results through 5. So this is all too long, but what in the space of a legal ID, just wanted to mention, just you want to check out Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube so that you're in the know.
I think that's well over 6.
The latest content.
That was way over. That was way over, Greg.
Yeah,
you
just a little bit.
You lose both showcases. Tim Jam and Jalbert. Katie, I'm not Durant DeRoja is next on Candlepin Bowling Network from Augusta, Maine.
Oh, okay. By the way, one thing before I truly click off the audio, Dave Barber's 736 misses the house record by only 18 pins. We'll get a beat on that when we come back. Stay tuned. String number 7 will begin in just a few minutes. And hello, everybody. Welcome to string number 7 of 10 here, the Mixed Doubles Pro Series event, live from 1710 Bowling and Entertainment Center in Augusta, Maine. 1710 Sports Center, also known as. My name's Greg Gouillart, alongside Paul Grant in just a moment's time. Actually, no, excuse me. He'll probably take a break right now and actually let me call the string as we've been alternating off. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. It's great to see you all here for any part of the weekend you're able to. Pro Series is a monthly series of events. Earn points for high finishes. How about that 134 string by Peggy Donnelly? Double strike, easily the best out of the entire partnership, she and Lyonnaise. Meanwhile, Katie DeRogers and Tim Jalbert will grace lane number 5 in our cameras here. Peggy off target on ball number 1. Chuck DeRogers here as well. Katie gets a 1-2-4 to begin. That pins down as well. Donnelly really curling the ball around. Good second ball, 3-6-10 remaining. Katie. Ooh, that 4's got to go, hasn't it? Yes, the fishing line trip wires the 4-pin, and down it goes for a starting spare. Donnelly grabs another on the 3rd ball. Every pin matters. She begins with 8. Who's top 3? I'm glad you asked. That must be Todd Holbrook, yes. After 5 strings, we know that Sonia Johnson and Danny Harris were top with 1284. Allie and Dave Barber, 1261. And Cindy Harridan and Aaron Fontaine, 1228. That was after 5 strings. We're still awaiting the outcome of string number 6. Donnelly, come on, 7-pin, she says. DeRogers, great count there on that. And she'll get a 7 fill to begin. A 17 box to begin, rather. So we'll await that. Top men and women, nice spare. 1, 2, 7, 8, and 10 for Donnelly. We'll await that outcome. 300 Pro Series points to the highest man and woman in this competition today across all 3 shifts. Same goes for the best half and the best single. Points awarded for those as well. In theory, if you won absolutely every single string, you would have 1,000 Pro Series points. Good luck with that. But mathematically, the possibility is there. Remember, we can't truly consider the full standings until we have all 3 shifts. So however long you can join us for, we greatly appreciate it. You never know when we're looking at the winner. Donnelly, great fill. The follow-up is 8. And the string is 26 through 2. DeRogers 4 to start. Katie and Tim are currently in 7th place right now after 5 strings at 1187, so a 118 average between them. DeRogers 525, Jalbert 662. An incredible score that is getting completely eclipsed by other great pro bowlers. Say what you will about the slope rating, that just means you have to aim higher. Donnelly on the 3rd ball, hits the wood, doesn't carry through, that'll be 9. And DeRogers will get a 9 as well. We've seen Peggy Donnelly in Mixed International play as well. I forget if Katie is on the team as well. Certainly could be the way she's bowling as well. Mixed Internationals last year were held at Academy Lanes. Strike! Donnelly has another one. She's still got that hammer ball working. DeRozier's 4 horsemen left and an 8-pin. It's better that than 4 horsemen left and a 9. Last Mixed Internationals were held at Academy Lanes. Team Coca-Cola Holbrook taking it down. Just a 2-pin away for DeRozier's. Tough luck for Craig Holbrook, whose injury will probably sideline him for a bit. Had a procedure, though, related to it, and I'm told it went well. Hopefully it continues to. A 9-box. That should be. That second box was a 7. The second box is 7. That's right. I had a feeling that ball may have jumped out of the gutter. Not the commentator's call to make, of course. But there you go. 1710's Facebook page is posting live standings as best as they're able. And as fast as that little mobile printer that serves our Pro Series organizers quite well can churn them out. Peggy still looking for a good strike fill. Donnelly's second ball doesn't quite make it to the pocket, but the fill is 7. 12 over, 52 through 4. Swivel backwood? No, it won't. DeRozier's just the head pin remaining. Donnelly's half is 60, not the 8-box she wanted, but still a great showing here. DeRozier's a solid half of her own. The importance of just those 9 boxes as well. She's over 50. To the gentlemen we go now. Tim Jalbert and Justin Lyonnaise, JT Lyonnaise. Tim Jalbert on the runner-up Fenway Academy team in men's internationals. Wasn't a good day to be a second-place bowler from last year. Calvin Locke, second place twice in a row. Fenway Academy twice in a row. Champions Chris Ryder of singles, who we are expecting to see this Sunday at the 10 a.m. shift here at the Pro Series. He's hankering for a victory, along with some other Canadians as well that we'll see, I believe specifically Sunday 10 a.m. They all signed up for them. And then Academy Lanes, distinct from Fenway Academy. Spare Lyonnaise, 1, 3, 4, 7, 9. See you all later. Albert, that wood's going to swivel right in front. Thanks for nothing. That's 8. Great to see you all here on Facebook and YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Getting counter-programmed slightly, but hey, good to see you all the same. I know I'm adept at multi-devicing. I don't know about the rest of you. Lyonnaise, big hit. The fill is 9, and he begins with a 19 box. Oh yeah, you're good. And a spare. Jalbert's first ball coming up. The lanes don't have to go ball for ball. Here it is. That's a laser down the middle. 2, 4, and 6. No, keep that one. Sorry. I don't want Paul to recycle all my paperwork all at once. 2, 4, 6. Now the ball's coming back on the return. Needs a precise cut to get this to go. We've seen Jalbert do it before many a time. Can't get it this time, just the 4-pin. Lyonnaise will begin box 3. A 9 fill in the first one. Good count on the second one despite a head pin miss. And he's 36 through 2. Jalbert takes 9. 1, 2, 4 for JT. Let's see. Right through the head pin. No mark this time. He'll take the 10 now. Jalbert to begin. Box number 3, spread eagle. 3 straight splits now for Tim. Not getting the time of day from the pins. JT takes out 4 on his first ball. JT Lyonnais is a member of Team USA. They made a good run this year in the playoffs. In the Worlds, the men's internationals. Nice 10. Jalbert's showing you how to escape the spread eagle nicely. One wing, then the other. 2 pins left. Lyonnais, that's a good second ball. The follow-up is a good one. It's not a 10, but it's 9. 55 there. They're a box apart. That's intentional. Jalbert 27 through 3. His 4th. Just narrowly missing the pocket. Headpin crumbles anyway. But with 9-10 and the wood parting like the sea, oh dear. Wishing Moses wasn't up to his old tricks on that one. Now the wood tumbles over for Lyonnais. He's got the 6-10. 19 of the 20 lanes here at 1-7-10 in use. Plus Jalbert can't really bang the 10 to the sidewalk. Can he? That's fair wood though. Goodness gracious. Nothing happened. You can replay that one again and again and figure out why that didn't work. JT didn't like missing that one. Smacks a stick this time, Jalbert does, for a 9. 10 for Lyonnais. He gets a 65 half. That's the importance of the pinning as well. Only 1 pin left standing for JT. Spare 9 and spare 7 ain't too shabby either. Jalbert, 1 more box. Thought he was going to get 2. That's why he threw out the hand. Instead, he's got a 6-pack. What do you think of that 6-pack leaf? It's not a standard Candlepin leave name, but that bunch of 6 right there seems pretty good to me. And he cracks it open. 46 and a ball at the half. And again, only 4 pins left standing. That's the importance of it. And I'm sure Tim lets the kids at Academy Lanes know every rock and bowl, every youth program. A great instructor there. Now Katie DeRogers, I should say. She started with a spare 7. Peggy Donnelly takes the lane alongside. Peggy Donnelly still up to her striking ways with a 60 half. Getting stronger as she goes. Peggy was 489 for the first 5. Far eclipsing your average here. Down goes an extra pin. She gets 6. DeRozier's a chance here with a 1-2-4. Interesting wood for Donnelly here. At least the barn door. And it'll just be the 8-pin. Yeah, that's it. And that's exactly right, Kat. Kat Altericio and Chad, nice to see you. Yeah, the start time was a bit lax. We've all seen the weather out here today, and down in south in Massachusetts as well. It was treacherous as well, New Hampshire as well. So the start time was a bit more lax than usual. So the opposite 6 p.m. shift probably will be later than that. But it will get started when it gets started. And honestly, I think it's better than I think it's better everyone stays safe on the roads then again as well. Double entries not allowed in this. 1 shift per customer. It's not Candlepins for Cancer. 5 and 5. Plus, I think you'll find you sell out way too quickly for just a few bowlers. You want to give more chance, including all the Pro Series Tour members. They've all paid their entry fee to get those Pro Series points in the first place, so it's basically a one-time subscription fee of sorts, I suppose. Like an annual membership. Third ball's coming up for the pair of them. I think he really wanted to slice that over. We'll get a cut on the 6-pin, but it just goes behind. Katie gets 2 more. Goes 7 pins more. 66 through 7, Donnelly 75 through 7. Donnelly, these pins are going to crumble as well. The 1-6 with wood right there. DeRozier's head pin. Full, apparently. I thought that was more pocket than anything, but alas. Not sure either. One six. Nice cut over, and Donnelly, that should tip. Thank you for getting over. We appreciate you, 6-pin. This once. 85 and a ball through 8. 2-6-10 for DeRozier's. It's Madison Riva chasing the wood. We'll see her next on lane 5. Nope, excuse me, that's not true. But she is in the field today.
Hey, that was a real one.
Two more pins out. Jalbert cheering for every out. You know, the art of talking as the bowler not up is sort of an art form unto itself. How you say it, how vigorously you say it, how you encourage the bowler. Encourage them for the out they got there. Because every pin matters. It's exhausting to throw a possible total of 300 balls in this event, hopefully fewer. But you never know which one's going to be the important one. Donnelly an important 6 fill here in the 4 horsemen left side. Waits for Palladino. Shortened approach. Everyone has their different place they like to stand. Nicely run down on the outside, back to back. DeRozier's a working second ball, 1-2-10. And that goes for 10, a nice out again. So Peggy Donnelly again having herself a dandy of a shift here. 20 bucks, a big 20 bucks as it were. I noticed someone streaming live on Facebook. It may be Tim Jalbert, and he may be live on Candlepin Chat. I'm not 100% certain. But you've been watching the stream long enough, you deserve it. There is a Facebook group for Candlepin Chat where we just discuss all things Candlepin, quite simply. Nice little community discussion board. And generally, I mean, if you're respectful to the bowlers, they'll be respectful to you. You oftentimes may be able to have a nice conversation about certain things as well. So check it out. Nice spin on the wood. And Peggy Donnelly, 3 straight. DeRozier's runs her down. Katie DeRozier's 95 and a ball. So she's got the chance to crack into triple digits. Wants a good last ball here. Peggy Donnelly. Oh, hum. She was 134 last time. Now she's going to go only 120s this time, I suppose, with good count. Tremendous bowling from the both of them. And the fill is 7. Get over 10. Guess not. Okay, the fill 6. 123. Katie's last ball gets her 3 more for a total of 98. Tough finish on the end.
Show off.
All as usual, giving Peggy flack over, hey, you were just waiting to show off on the TV lanes, weren't you?
I'll follow. She's awesome.
Justin Lyonnaise. 2-pin, I don't think that's a gift for him, or that pin to get over. Wasn't on a fill. The plank in front of the 10-pin is pretty nice if he could get the slice on the 4-pin or on the wood in front. Tim Jalbert. 1, 2, 8.
Someone gonna fall.
With Wood, that's going to connect the 1-2, but not the rest. JT does run this down. Nice spin in. 3 marks. Jumper really went low on that Wood. Was maybe hoping for a scorpion tail kick on that Wood. Try to get the head pin from behind. The fill of 7 on that. Blocks a pin and gets a 10 box. 63 through 6. A slow string by Jalbert standards, but good pinning. And he has laid the foundation for a few marks to really deliver him a higher score. Hey, we got the namesake leave, a 1-7-10 at 1-7-10. Justin Lyonnaise dropped 7 on that. Here we are at 1-7-10 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine. Oh, Jalbert, now that's the ball we're used to seeing out of him. 9 drop, 5 pin. Lyonnaise can't convert it. Now the Wood vanishes, and it's going to make it tougher on the 110. Jalbert, doink, that's a spare. Easy does it. 73 in the ball. So like said, 2 marks and 3, and now Jalbert's laid the groundwork. He's only 3 over at this point, but for example, a strike, suddenly he can be looking at the 120s. That's the importance of the pinning in the early going. Lyonnaise. Just 5 out right now, unless there's 4 out rather. Head pin, still a crumble. Jalbert's got 9. 82 through 7. Nobody saw that, right?
Dave Barber just got a spare 6. He's at 980. He hit a 137, 7 string, 984 through 7 for Dave
How about
Barber.
that? Ooh, that's spare. That's fair to spare. Counts all the same. Some dingleberry that wasn't pointing the camera at you, no one would ever know. 9 box for Lyonnaise. 92 in a ball through 8 for Jalbert. Lyonnaise. JT's got a 1, 6, and 8. How about another 9 fill? You betcha! Exactly 9. Another 19 box. And the marks are coming in. Plank is sitting pretty for Tim Jalbert. How in the world does he miss that? He doesn't. 3 straight, 4 and 5. Lyonnaise. Head pin gets 8. We're playing for Pro Series points. High 10 strings. Each man and woman gets 300 points. Apologies, folks. People bump the table sometimes. It's unfortunately out of my control. High 10, high 5, high single. All get you Pro Series points. A theoretical maximum of 1,000 if you can. JT, good hit here. That's 2-4. Tim Jalbert, head pin. It's a good one again, but what does that leave, though? 4-10. We'll see where the Wood sits. Lyonnaise unhappy with the footwork at the line, I think. Just a little stumble. Do the caps connect? It might go in front. I don't know how Tim's going to do this. But if anybody can, ooh, he went to the left side of it. He was trying to pull it to the left side there. He may have pulled a hammy in the process, or whatever that muscle is in the back. I'm a bit anatomically challenged myself. See, the Wood just shot right in front there, so now he knows the shot wasn't on. Tim Jalbert, 128. Justin Lyonnaise, 116. Take a look at the full scoreboards after 7 strings of 10. Partnership total for DeRosiers and Jalbert, 226. And for Donnelly and Lyonnaise, 239. Great showing here. Remember the mark we're aiming for. We had this tournament in the Pro Series last year. The winning score that time was Tim Douglas and Brittany Underwood with 24.79. Had 24.54 from Amanda Carroll and Nick Zuffalato, 24.01 from Madison Riva and Bob Whitcomb. So we got some high totals to aim for. Donnelly and Lyonnaise with a great combined total there. If they had kept that up through all the 10 strings, it might have been higher up, but hey, you've still got places to play for. You've still got all the shifts to consider. And you still got cash on the line. Maybe not the $2,000 for the first place partnership. But hey, cash goes down from there. It'll be 10 places paid was announced, as it was last time. String number 8 of 10 will begin in just a moment. We're going to take a short break. There's a few frames remaining, and we'll be right back in just a moment. eighth string of 10 will begin in just a moment. Just want to mention that Corey Packard with an eye shot rather. He was on lane 3 and just finished a 151 string. A lot of great scores around the field. We'll have the standings through 6 and 7. And keep in mind, you can also go to 1710 Bowling and Entertainment Center's Facebook page as well, so that you're in the know about the latest standings. At least they're doing their very best to update the standings. And we always appreciate them and all the great hosts of our great tournaments. Not Candlepin Bowling Network's tournaments, just, the tournaments in general that we have the privilege of covering in any event. We'll be back with string number 8 in just a moment. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It's Candlepin Bowling Network's presentation of the Candlepin Pro Series, live from 1710 in Augusta, Maine. That's Katie DeRozier's. We'll have Corey Head and Ryan Southall coming up here on lanes 5 and 6.
Corey Head out of Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. 2 in the wobbling 7. Katie DeRozier, formerly Katie Durant. 1, 2, 4. Knocks it down. Spare to start the 8th of 10. First of 3 matches today on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Corey, spare. Great start for the Lady Bowlers. Katie, 99 league bowler from Methuen, Mass. Originally Haverhill, Mass. 35 years young, high single of 142, high triple 374, high 596 out of Academy Lanes, pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Beautiful ball crossing over, 8, 5 into 10, 18 through 1 here in the 8th. Corey Head with 5, 15 through 1. 6 o'clock shift filing in, a little bit delayed start.
Weather being what it is.
Corey leads up number 1. Husband just donated $200 to Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. You can donate via Venmo at Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. 501c3 charity. Katie in 8, 26 through 2. Corey, nice 10, 25 through 2. Candlepins for Cancer roll-offs coming to Riverwalk Lane starting this Wednesday, January 15th, 12 shifts. 2 Wednesdays, 2 Saturdays, 2 Sundays. Register Candlepins number 4, cancer.com, $80 the first shift. Re-entry fees, unlimited shifts allowed, $50 for entry fees. Please register Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Starting this Wednesday, January 15th at 3 p.m. Coverage on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network, all except the 6 o'clock shifts on Wednesdays. Katie bouncing 5. Here's Corey Head. Nice shot for a strike. She's got it. Nate Prevention with the timely stats for Greg Gouillart to read off in just a moment. Corey Head, not as well known, from Raleigh, Massachusetts, originally Ipswich, Mass, bordering town, the North Shore of Massachusetts. 95 league bowler, 102 her previous high. 156 high single, high triple 402, a high 5. Also of Katie's, same thing, 596. As Katie gets a nice 10, treetops to 10, 36 through 3. Craig.
Currently in first place through 7 strings is Sonia Johnson and Danny Harris, 1789. Second place, Allie and Dave Barber, 1753. That is now 36 pins back. Sarah Wright and Justin Waters are in third place at 1720, 69 back at the lead. And then Cindy Harridan and Aaron Fontaine, 1716. Amanda Carroll and Nick Zuffalato 1693. Brittany Underwood and Tim Douglas, the defending champions from last year, on 1670, more than 100 pins back. Taking a look at Aaron Merrill and Aaron Fontaine, 1645 that should be. I think we have Katie DeRochers and Tim Jalbert on 1632. Sonia Rossi and Corey Packard, 1632. And Shannon Scribner and Joey Lister on 1624.
Corey Strikeville is 5. Missed the second shot, 40 through 3. Katie, after a 10, gets a 6, 42 through 4. Corey Head with a 7, 47 through 4.
I'm digging Head's aesthetic here with the pink balls and the pink shoes. I like the cohesion. I guess I'm a sucker for bowling balls that look like gobstoppers, though they're not edible.
Fifth box, 8-string Augusta, Maine. 1-7-10 Sports Center, 9 drop for Katie DeRochers. Corey, second strike bid, almost 8 and the 10.
Possible with this wood here. There's pieces in front of the 8 and 10 if you play the horizontal one nicely.
Katie, a former softball player, does play softball still.
Yep.
Takes it down for a spare. Spare 8 in the first, spare in the fifth, 52 half plus 1, and Corey right back with a spare of her own. She's got 3 marks, a spare, strike, and spare. 57 the ball through 5.
And let's take a look here at the second scoreboard. Ryan Southall and Tim Jalbert.
Tim, Jam, and Jalbert, Ryan, Overhaul, Southall. Where do they get those nicknames from?
It's a mystery, that.
I think it is.
The world will never know.
Jalbert had a triple in the world. That's where I got the nickname from at Moncton. 2023 must-see match. There's a strike. Bombs away, baby. Southall overpowers. Overhaul, Southall. Strike to start the 8th. Jalbert spare. Won the Friday Night Pro League Championship a couple seasons ago for Academy 2. We'll see him this Friday night as the 3 seed. Academy 2 hosting Dave Barber's X to the 2 seed this Friday, January 17th, live on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Second box, 8th string. Jalbert hums the pocket and gets 7. 4-7 left, 6 to the right, 17 through 1. Southall on a strike. Back doors a bunch. 6-7.
Hello.
Not a head pin hit. Is a split. 3 to the right, 2-4 to the left.
The 2-3-4. I mean, it sounds like something we've heard of a lot of times, but I actually can't recall the last time I've seen it.
1, 2, 3, 4. Tell me one to Mike. What are you waiting for? Rapper's Delight. Southall 8, 18 through 1 on the strike. Jalbert a 10. 27 through 2.
Rapper's Delight. You never know when you're making history until after the fact.
Southall 9, 27 through 2. Okay, who was the artist that sang that song?
Oh my God.
I just had it top of my head and I just forgot it all of a sudden.
Wait, are you asking me?
Yep, yeah.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
The Sugar Hill Gang.
Yes, of course. Not Cool in the Gang, you dunce.
No, they got down on it. 2 splits.
Also a banger.
They didn't knock it down. Beautiful place to bowl. 20 lanes. A sport for any age. Candlepin Bowling. Get the word out. It's unbelievable. And that's an unbelievable miss there for Jalbert. Southall trying to kick it over. Good effort.
Nope, can't bounce it off the curtain. That's not happening. Good shot, though.
A 7 for Jalbert. 34 through 3. Southall, great pitting. The 2-2 split at 10. 37 through 3. Bowling for Riverwalk Lanes in the Friday Night Pro League Game of the Week.
Mind you, it's not head-to-head, but you see the difference a third ball makes, just like that. Ryan Southall with a string that is 3 pins higher.
Dave Barber leads the pack that we know of so far, right, Greg? Dave Barber's still in front by a mile, right?
Must be. He's currently up to, 984 through 7. He had a ho-hum 111 and then a 137 in the 7th. 137, and it's just part of the whole vibe he's got going on here.
The 111 was a stock market correction.
I guess
There's
so.
a strike again for Southall. Second strike in 4 boxes here in the 8th, 47 plus 2. Jalbert, nice shot, he got it, spare. 44 on the ball through 4. Palmgren, Greg Gouillart live, Candlepin Pro Series, mixed doubles on Candlepin Bowling Network, 1710 Sports Center, Augusta, Maine. Justin Lanes to right, good start for him. Strike 37 plus 2 through 3. Cheryl Nealon's in the house. Jalba 9. 53 through 4. We got a special guest here to talk to in just a moment. For another one, knocks it down. Jamin Jalbert, 63 in the ball at the half. Southall nudges left, 1-3 in the 8. 7 on the strike, 54 through 4.
So that's an 8-box for Ryan Southall, 62 at the half. We'll take a quick peek here at all the scores going on. Got some good showing from all 4 bowlers. And here's our special guest, Cheryl Nealon.
Not Cheryl, Sherelle.
I said
Sherelle,
that.
how you doing? I know.
I'm doing just fine, thanks.
All right, tell the viewers how you spell your name. They always get it wrong.
You flip the vowels, C-H-Y-R-E-L.
Spell it backwards.
L-Y, no, that's the right way.
Talk about your business, Bright Clean Windows.
Bright Clean Windows, we are a window cleaning service. We're kind of in a bare hiatus right now, or hibernation, until the spring, but yeah.
Both on spares, Katie DeRozier's 7, the wiggle, the W, 189. 59 half, Corey Head, a 6 fill, 63 half. Oh, the wood spins to the 8, won't get there. Wow. Where's Casey McCool, the curly shuffle? That would have gone for you, Sherelle, right?
No, I don't know. The wood, she had that short pin that we talk about. That's why I didn't hit it.
Won't go for a 9, unbelievable.
Tim Jalbert saying, I want a replay on that one.
68 through 8, Corey Head and 8.
She did
71
hit
through
that.
6. All right, Sherelle, talk about your business again.
So Bright Clean Windows, we clean windows commercially and residentially, mostly residential up in the New England area. So we go to Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Massachusetts. Cleaning up your windows, making it bright and clean for you.
How do they get a hold of you? Phone number, address, website, all that yada, yada, yada stuff.
Brightcleanwindows.com and 603-365-1910.
One more time.
365-1910.
Again,
and that's
that
in
number-
the 603 area code,
And
sorry.
And again, that number one more time.
603-365-1910.
Call today. Operators are sitting by. They always say standing by. They're actually sitting down. Do you ever see an operator standing by? They're always sitting down. Yet they say standing by. Just one of those things that drive me crazy.
Well, in today's world, maybe they got that stand-up desk.
Yeah, true.
All right, thanks, Cheryl Nealon. BrightCleanWindows.com. Greg, update.
Yeah, apparently it's the law that if you have a stand-up desk, you are obliged to let everyone know that you have a stand-up desk. That's a Family Guy short, anyway. $10 for Corey Head. That's a nice single picked on the end there.
Katie, 7's a wild. 7-7-7, 77 through 7 here in the 8th of 10, the first of 3 shifts. Next one after this next couple of strings. Scheduled for 6 p.m., be a little bit late delay with the snow earlier.
Ooh.
Corey had beautiful ball and a banana split. There we go, our first one today. Where's Casey McCool? Lakeside Lanes, he's always hungry.
We did have a 1-7-10 while you were away, so we've got that ticked off the list as well. DeRozier's lets that 2-pinner get away, not on the wood. That's not where you want to go with that. I tell you what, Corey Head was very close to getting rid of the banana split. Almost consumed it in one gulp. There's the 2-pinner. $10 for DeRozier's Head. Get over. Okay, that'll do. $10, 91 through 8. we got the scores read out there, Paul.
All right, Peggy Donnelly showing off again out from lane 7. She had a 133.6, a 123 7th. She's at 87 the ball through 7.
Awesome. Let me know if you want to pan the camera away.
I told her we're going to follow the rest of the way through now. She's showing off for the TV lanes.
Get your own streaming platform.
So much for pressure, she said, huh? Nice ball strike for Corey Head. 101 plus 2 in the 9th. What a string.
Great string working. Why don't we see more of her? Come on, Corey.
Katie tips left. 1-3-9-10. Wood circles back for the 1.
Confusingly, we're going to get a gentleman named Corey on our lanes right now. Corey Packard alongside Sonia Rossi coming up next from lane 4.
But Corey's with a K. K-O-R-E-Y. She's C-O-R-Y, Corey.
Of course.
Katie is 7. 94 through 9.
Tim Jalbert just called that Paul Grant special for you, by the way, when Katie DeRozier's got that 2-pinner.
I wasn't looking. Oh, how dare I miss that?
Alas.
Hey, Tim. I missed that PGS.
He's slacking.
We'll talk to Tim after. He's going to bowl next. 6 right, 8 left. Tough break here, but would to maybe help.
Ooh.
First ball on the strike for Corey Head, 3.
Boy, that 10-pin was reluctant at the same time. Really wants a second ball. This has been a great game to this point. Light on the wood. Head pin, yes, this does connect. Phil is 7, 108. And a chance for 118 if Head can run down this 3-pinner.
Katie, nice shot. Oh, the ball rolls by the 8 for 9. 103, 8th string. But Katie DeRozier's, Corey had a nice string, 9. How about a 117? Good for her. 776 through 8. 830 for Katie DeRozier's. I told her she should take her, Chuck should have taken her name. It should be Katie Durant and Chuck Durant.
You can take it up with the courthouse, I suppose. Speaking of courts, I know there's been a lot of TikTok streaming presence, including some matches being streamed right now. It'll be, without getting into the partisan reasons of what should happen or when, this isn't the time or place for that, but it'll be interesting to see if TikTok holds up and see if your favorite bowlers will remain on the TikTok platform or whether they'll have to migrate to a new one soon enough.
Job with a spare 5 on the force from the post. 68 half. South almost his 3rd strike. It's a spare. 9 of the wiggle, now a spare. 72 in a ball through 6.
So we'll see what happens out of that.
Greg will call the 9th string. Jalbert, nice shot, almost.
Oofda.
Couldn't find an electric charging station enough on it. Nothing available. Of Amanda Carroll and Freshie on last string today on lane 5. Jalbert, a wood shooter, 9. Go for the pin, Tim, come on. I'll tease him about that one.
Wood shooting is unfairly stigmatized. Sometimes it's the best shot for one's individual
77 through
delivery.
6. Tim's a fun guy.
Yeah. That single gets away. Southall can't follow up the 19 box with another.
2 half Worcester, 2 in the 8.
He called it. Usually the bowlers are wrong when they think they're getting 2, but sometimes they're right, alas.
Southall 9 in the fill, another spare. 81 through 6, 91 in the ball through 7. This kid's good. Out of Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Wearing a Bowler-Rama and Sanford, Maine shirt. Nice bid by Jalbert, 5 in the 9. His wife Saria, daughter Tatum, the youth program. I know that girl. 1279. That's what I say to her when I see her. I know that girl. Funny girl. Jalbert robbed in the object pin. Southall, what a shot, almost. He did get it. Wow, the 9 came back with the wood. Spare.
3 straight spares.
101 in the ball in the 8th. Where did that come from?
Did I? Oh, yep, sorry. That was a 10.
Jalbert 86 through 7. Final 3 box to the 8th. Beautiful ball. The setback Trying to break up the 5. Won't go, but decent wood with the 4-7 left. Southall on the head pin. 6 more. Make it 7. 4 middle, 7 left, 8 right in the triangle. 45% chance to convert. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. 108 through 8. Jalbert, he got it! 96 in the ball in the 8th. Southall sliced and diced. Couldn't reach the sleeper pin, the 8.
Ryan Southall not on the top 24 of the men, but Jeanette Southall, 4th place on the Women's Pro Series side.
10. 1, 18 through 9. Final box of the 8th. Jalbert on a spare. Jamin Jalbert
Okay.
in the pocket. 8. 104 through 8. Southall with a fresh rack, trying to kill them all here. Too far left. Wood spins back. 1 wobbling 3. Corner post.
That's it. That's better. Sorry, folks.
Jalbert with the wood. Taps it. Missed the 5. The object pin. Trying to slow himself down. Southall just missed number 1 and the 7. Another good string for Ryan. Tim Jalbert just missed for a 9. 113 through 9. Missed by, Greg likes to say, a smidge. More royalty fees for Greg. Southall 9. 127 through 9.
That's 127 for the string,
That's a stringer. The 120. He's a box behind. Okay.
127. What a great show there, and only 4 pins left standing.
Jalbert, beautiful ball. And look at this leave.
Oh.
7, 9, 10.
Okay.
What's we can do with those 2 pieces to the right?
The 9-10's getting clobbered.
Need the helicopter here. Get to the West Coast.
Just look up at the pin cam, buddy. Easy game. No, I'm kidding.
Katie Durant, 830 through 8 strings.
I guess left side of the wood is the only way to get some trampoline effect across. Let's see.
Try to boomerang it over. He got the 9 instead.
Interesting. Maybe he was trying to more of a cut down low on that. The cap was pointed at the 7.
He'll try it again and missed for an 8. 121, 8th string for Tim Jamin Jalbert.
Not a Paul Crit special, though. There we go. So let's take a look at the full scores here. 244 is they're barking at each other. And then 224 for DeRozers and Jalbert. 9th string coming on up, but before we do, we've got an interview between Paul Grant and Tim Jalbert.
Hey, Tim, you didn't make that shot. It's not a PGS. You didn't make it in the third.
No, that was terrible. I wasn't even close. I got to do better.
Are you sandbagging here? You got money on Vegas here?
No, that was a little rush at that last ball, but I'll take it. I love this game. It's fun. All good.
How's it with Katie so far?
Oh, I love bowling with Katie. Katie's one of my favorite people to bowl with.
The better one in the family, right?
Oh, way better than Chuck.
Better than Chuck?
Way better than Chuck. Thanks, Paul.
All right, good to see you, Tim. All right, Greg. Greg will call the 9th string. We're going to take a timeout. Stay with us here. We'll keep you live on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. The Pro Series doubles, mixed doubles on Candlepin Bowling Network. Hit subscribe. It's free. After you subscribe, hit the bell icon. Get notified when we go live. We got another match coming up shortly after this 10-string match, and then one tomorrow at 10 o'clock here in Augusta, Maine.
Stay tuned. The 9th string of 10 will be getting started in just a moment. We'll be right back. Looks like the changeover is taking a little longer than usual here, but it looks like we're just about set up here. This is the Pro Series here at 1710 in Augusta, Maine. My name is Greg Gouillart. Alongside Paul, it'll be me to call this string number 9 here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Mixed doubles, 10-stringer across 3 shifts, 6 p.m. shift coming up. Well, it is 6 p.m. right now. We'll just gloss over that small detail. That'll just get started as soon as possible, basically. It will also be on another stream, but we've still got 2 strings to go here. Corey Head's first ball takes out 4 pins. Now over to Sonia Rossi. She and Corey Packard on lane number 5. That second ball still has 5 pins to go. 2 solid bowlers out of Riverwalk lanes out of Corey and Ryan. Sonia Rossi, first ball's a good one, 8-pin. And the 10-pin are all that's left. 10 pins wiggling, but it will not fall. That's a tough break there. Good out for Corey. That's going to be an 8-box. Rossi and Packard are consulting over this at the moment. 8-pin and a 10-pin, which is more likely to send the ball across? I rarely weigh in, but it seems as though the right wood would be more likely to. Let's see. Nope, she'll go to the left wood. Off the wall, and it goes. Nice shot, nice celebration as well, if I may say so. Sonia Rossi, a starting spare. Corey Head, second box. Starts off on the 2-pin, 1, 3, 6, and 7. We're back. Sorry for the wait, everybody. Sometimes the changeovers take a little longer than usual. Great to have you here for any part of this weekend. Over the head pin it goes. 9-pin crumbles 2. So does the 4-pin. That's all counting on the spare for Rossi. Corey has the 1 and 7 remaining on her side of things. 2 more makes 9. No spare there. Heads third ball, gets an 8 box. Corey has 16 through 2. And a 10 box for Sonia. That's 27 through 2. Great to see you all out there. Thank you for liking the video and chatting up all day long. Still got, can you believe it, about 4 more hours left of this, if you all can stand the thought of it. I mean, we appreciate you joining for however long you can. Goodness knows it's been a marathon for this lot, and of course we got a fresh bunch of faces ready to go through the same gauntlet in just a moment. Sonia Rossi, the 3 and 2 split. This is a weird one for Corey. Tell you what, 5, 7, 8, 9 with a piece of wood like vertically in front, if that's not even, if it's permitted as well. Madison Riva, our leader of the Women's Pro Series standings, going out there to check the wood, and it has to be collected. It's over the deadwood line. Madison Riva leading Amanda Carroll, who we'll see in just a moment, moving over from 4 to 5 for the 10th and final string. She and Nick Zuffalato came in second place last year. Corey had just on the 5-8, and the wood disappears, so that's going to be tough to pin out. Rossi needs an out. Still have 3 and 2 conversion, possibly. Apologies, folks. Sometimes the counter gets bound hit. That's the best I can do with the tripods we've got. That's a harsh one for Rossi. She hit her object pin now twice, but ends up stuck with a 6 box out of it all. The trouble with splits. Tell you what, Ben, I got a hotel in the area, like it was a motel, mind you, but 70 bucks. Got to do what you got to do. I'd love to see it if you get the chance. Madison Riva, Amanda Carroll, Melissa Ritchie, Jeanette Southall, and Allie Barber, top 5 in the Pro Series standings right now. For full standings and updates for yourself, go to the Candlepin Pro Series Facebook page if you get a chance. I know not all of you have Facebook. We'll look to find ways to get that up for you as well. Nice out there, the front triangle. Bastion of consistency, Corey is. 4 8s. Corey head 32 through 4. And a 6 box for Rossi. Through 7 strings, we have Sonia Johnson and Danny Harris in front, followed by Allie and Dave Barber, 36 pins back. And Sarah Wright and Justin Waters, who are 69 pins back. Cindy Harridan and Aaron Fontaine, followed by Amanda Carroll and Nick Zuffalato. Brittany Underwood, Tim Douglas are in 6th place, our defending champions from last year. That's a good hit. 10 pins hit too. Rossi cannot strike. But a gettable single there if she doesn't trip on the wood in the gutter first. 2-4-10, Corey head. And almost on the slice side of that 2-pin. Ooh, found the gap of that. That's a skill shot unto itself. Sonia's not quite sure how she managed that. Hey, guess what? 5 8 boxes. Rossi gets a 9, so that's spare 7. Brings up to 48 at the half. These strings don't get easier as we go. I tell you what, maybe the house conditions, you know, it's pinfall naturally gets tougher as it goes, and then of course, bowling is a sport of repetition and consistency. Though those 5 8 boxes are quite something. But even though these balls are just as important as the last, they get tougher as you go as well. Arguably, this is where the champions are made. Southall only won on that second ball. That is Corey Packard, not Nick Norcross. Please disregard the back of the shirt, even though both are on the same World's ICC winning team. not the start Southall's after here. Packard has the 2-pin for a spare. Corey Packard and Sonia Rossi were in 9th place after 7 strings. Corey Head and Ryan Southall with 1467 through 7. Single pin gets away for Packard. 1-2-7-8 to begin for Southall. Nicks that pin on the way through, and Packard will get that 10 after all. Southall say the same. They are 1 box apart. Spare, excuse me. Ryan Southall 15 and a ball. Packard's got his head pin here, triangle 4. 7-pin strike for Southall, dumping 10 on top of that. And just like that, nothing a spare can't repair. Now suddenly a spare and strike. Packard another single, this time with a wood pile in front of it. Don't get deflected on the wrong piece of wood though. Even if you trip on the right side wood, how do you not land on the left piece as well? Southall again, head pin again, splits. Spread eagle, and now he's got to really work for his pins on the second ball. Packard slams one off the foul line, that's a spare. That happens sometimes with Packard's dramatic arm swing. Sometimes it'll just go in the foul line instead. Southall's second ball looks good, but he's going to get stuck with a 6 fill here despite accuracy on the first 2. Now the third ball, this is quintessential candlepin. Got to get your out here, and he does. From 4 to 6 to 9, so even though the pins are trying to kill him, Ryan Southall is at 50 through 4. I'm not sure how long we've seen we've certainly had a chain of 10 boxes, I think longer than 5. Not so sure. Wow, those pins evaporated in a hurry. The fill is 10 for Corey Packard. And if I'm understanding correctly, he is 1,020 through the first 8 strings. That spares Ryan Southall 5 pins to another mark, and it's a 60-pin half. Yeah, Corey Packard's averaging about 127 right now. And I didn't give him his due after his tremendous performance in skins that has catapulted all the way up in the standings. He's now in 10th place after a #1 finish in the skins competition yesterday, last event, not yesterday, silly, with a 662 in the qualifying 5-stringer. And then winning the semifinal skins as well to advance to the finals, where he finished in 4th. Corey Packard strikes again, and on he goes. So now we have to wait for the magnificent one to finish his half before we can bring Corey Head and Sonia Rossi back up. Corey Packard out of Central Mass. 2 straight strikes, only the second double we've seen after Peggy Donnelly's earlier today. Corey Head will start her string here, 1, 3, 7, and 9. I've definitely never seen that many 8 boxes in a row. That I'm certain of. Let's see. Packard. No, he's off with the target this time. But just sheer power alone wilts down 7, and he's got a gettable one with the 1-2-7. Head say the same. She's not going to get 8 this time. Only the head pin left back. She'll wait for Packard to go. His try of the 1-2-7. Missed the head pin, and the fill of the second strike is 8. 75 through 4, despite that disappointing fifth box. Easy to get disappointed when you've been spoiled for outcomes. Corey Head, 49 through 6. Out of Riverwalk Lanes. Packard will stick with 9. He's got an 84 half, and I tell you what, for a man who's been not south of 120 in the past 3 strings, I think he's in the 440s or something outrageous. He's bowling out of his mind right now. It's simply extraordinary. Now over to Sonia Rossi, 5-7. Diamond left side. Wins again. Rossi and Packard finished 19th in this event last year. Sonia Rossi had a 10.89 last year. She gets a 9 box, 57 through 6. We're playing for Pro Series points. High 10, high 5, and high single all get you points for finishing highly, and that's across all 3 shifts, including another one coming up at 6 p.m. Eastern. Corey's got the 1, 2, 4, and 8. Sonia, the 1, 7, 9, and 10. Spreading out away from the head pin. This will be a tough one. Head's got better play with this wood there, but it doesn't go into the 4 somehow. Rossi's try. Wood in front of the back pin. Does the head pin have purchase? Yes. Second spare. I don't know what the wacky waving arm routine is, but hey. You got to imagine the energy it takes to be a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing too, man, in front of those used car dealerships or whatever. We need that energy in our lives. I'm somehow a box off on head side of things. I beg your pardon. That's how it should look, 66. I missed entering in the 8 box along the line. You see how much tougher it is to get that first ball out there. Sonia Rossi's first ball is 4 on the spare. Two, 4. Taking a look over, Amanda Carroll's currently plus 11 through 8 boxes. Mixes off a lot of a 60 half. Freshie doing well with 2 spares. Nice out there. 4 becomes 9 for Corey Head. 75 through 9. And Sonia Rossi, a 7 box, 78. That's a couple of spares there, but needs another one to finish in triple digits. Still time for another mark. Just because the string's been bad doesn't mean you should throw any boxes away. Play every one to the last moment. And there's a strike for each of them at the end of Corey's string and almost the end of Sonia's. 88 plus 2 for Rossi, 85 plus 2 for Head. Sorry about that. I bumped a gentleman in my exuberance. Alas. I love a bowling center. Tight corners sometimes, but the community feel of a bowling center is really something I think we've gotten away from in this country and in this continent as well. Just physical places where we can actually meet and maybe, wander out to. It doesn't necessarily, as much as I'm biased and I want a bowling center on every block, as long as there's some sort of so-called third place where we can all have communities of people that we wouldn't meet otherwise, that to me strikes me as a good world to live in. So hopefully we can get back to more of that someday. But I'll seek out the bowling centers wherever. I love the sport a lot. Feels 5 for Corey to cap her string off at 90 rather. Corey had 90. Rossi 95 through 9, and this last ball coming on up. She does hit her triple digits, and she gets a 10. So 105, and she does get that great finish with that nice mark and that nice 10. And it gives Corey Packard a foundation with which to work with. Sorry, folks, I can't control much if people are banging the table over there. I'm going to figure that out. Ryan Southall on a spare. It's 6, 4 horsemen. 66 at the half. Yep. 84 half for Packard. Just off on the 2-pinner there. That'll be a 9 box for Southall, 75 through 6. Ooh. Heaven's sake, sorry. That 6-pin is taking a hike for Packard. That's the 1, 2, and a 9-pin and a double stuffed 10-pin. Sorry, panicking a little bit. I'm a little frustrated with the earthquakes as much as you are, folks. I'm going to try and find a solution as fast as I can. Southall, good crack at that. All right. That pin. Oh, and the ridiculous pin in no man's land is not going to go for Packard. Oh, what a shame. Southall gets a 10. And let's see if Packard can get the liminal space pin taken care of. Nope. So there, the neutral zone infraction will stay, and it's a 9 box. 93 through 6. Appreciate you, Zach. Yeah. I know some pins have taken a hike around here, but that is a wild one. Nine drop for Packard. There we go. Oh, the 3-5 goes, but not the 10 for Southall. Packard thought he had an easy one with the single pin, but the plank just goes side by side, and again, Packard cannot believe that did not go. Southall gets a 10 box. I'm terrified now because I see a strike on the board and I'm realizing I had my head down on. I beg your pardon. With all the hullabaloo, these things happen somehow, even though it's unthinkable that I would miss a thing like that. But Packard gets a 10 box. Oh, phooey. Then plucks out just that 1 6-pin. Man, I tell you, it can happen even if you're among the best of the best. Sometimes the pins just have their way with you. Ryan's second ball is a dandy, but it's not going to get the 7-10 to go. Corey's got the 4 horsemen and the 9-pin. So there we go, a 10 box for Southall and a 124 after that strike 9. pins out. And a 10 box for Packard, 113 through 8. There we go. Okay. I think we finally let the folks know. I mean, it's kind of harsh as well because, it's a countertop everyone can use, but unfortunately it was shaking it. But there we go. 113 through 8 for Corey Packard, who was having a great pro series between last event and this. Currently 10th place in the standings. Box 9. Good one for 8. $124 is correct for Ryan Southall. I know that much. I thought I saw it as 124. I'll confirm that when I can. Packard gets that spare on the 4-8. $123 and a ball. So chat's telling me it may be a 7 fill on that strike for Southall, in which case it's 122. Ninth string of 10, one more after this. And the so-called 6 p.m. shift begins. Look out, follow the bouncing ball. 410. The fill is 8, and it's 131 through 9 for Packard. You know what, Chad? I'm just going to... I usually wait for a second person to say it, Greg. I always go by that. I appreciate you so much. You know that, right? You are so awesome. Ooh, 410 doesn't go for Packard. Amanda Carroll and Freshie, Nick Zuffalato coming up next on lane number 5. Amanda Carroll currently second in the Pro Series standings. 10 box, Corey Packard 141. Taking a look around, this looks like that was the last lane finish, so I think we're just going to plunge right into string number 10 of this shift in just a moment. So there you see it, 141 for Packard.
Here you go, Sonia.
He must be averaging about like he must be averaging in the 140s or so. I mean, he's on a tear at the moment. No, I'm not going to an audio timeout. The heck with that.
They're going to start soon anyway. How you doing, Greg?
Good to see you, Paul.
Let's pause. 11.9 seconds for station identification from Greg Gouillart.
Hi, I'm Greg Gouillart. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. Please like and follow and subscribe on Facebook and YouTube. We appreciate your support just by watching, but I have to go through this spiel because of contractual obligations. But seriously, thank you all very much for tuning in.
What contract?
For however long.
Kim Bacon just got a lemon drop. Give me that look. Here's Sonia Rossi dropping 9. She loves the TV lanes. Great last year in Exeter in that mixed teams. She won one of the shots of the year, thanks to Nico Pujar. Here's Amanda Carroll. Look at this one. Take a video of that one, Nico. Look at this, Greg. The 1, the 3.
There's no 1 pin.
The 1, 3, and the 4. Wow. That's
it's taken out, yeah.
There's a spare for Sonia Rossi.
Updating the scores as soon as I can.
Amanda gets the 7. Brutal.
How'd that get there?
One of the all-time greats from the state of Maine. One of the best in the game still today. Amanda Carroll, a rare 6 to start the final string. The 6 p.m. shift will be delayed due to the snow earlier. That next match coming up shortly after this final string. tomorrow morning, the final round of 10 strings, 10 a.m.
Yeah, just the way it goes. We will sleep like baby.
What's sleep?
Well, you're never going to get it. And I got to update the string number. I've been so good about updating the string number all day. Do not at me. Actually, please do. I appreciate it. But there we go.
All right, Sonia Rossi steps up on lane 6, starting off with a spare.
Friendly reminder, Carol and Zuffalato were second place in this very event last year. Only 30 pins behind the champions, Tim Douglas and Brittany Underwood that year.
Sonia with a J, S-O-N-J-A, from Rutland, Massachusetts. A tough half, Worcester 2. Ouch, 12 through 1. Amanda trying to bounce back from the ugly 6 blocks. And nice ball, 8, but a tough split. 6 right, 8 left. My goodness.
G. Willikers. That's why splits are the worst.
Is that the word in the dictionary too? G. Willikers?
Uh,
I say Youch goes first.
Well, not alphabetically, buddy. You got to sort the
field goal.
dictionary alphabetically, genius.
I do like that word, though. Say that word again. Say that word again.
G. Willikers.
Spell it. Sign. Nice. 10. 22 through 2. Amanda Carroll. Oh, wow. Look at that shot. And that's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third for a wild 10. What a shot.
I mean, have you made plenty of those 6-8 conversions in
Wow.
your career?
I think dreams don't count. 16 through 2 in the final string of the match. Whatever I dream, the opposite usually happens.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be nice if we could manifest our destiny in that way? Alas.
Sonia pounds the strike zone. Tough split. 6 right, 4-7 left. Unbelievable. Amanda Carroll. Only the 6 and the 9. A little bit off target here in the 10th.
Amanda Carroll, our most recent Candlepins for Cancer Ladies Ladder champion, though it was a tough one. Glennis McKinley gave her a run for it.
Absolutely. And she's won 2 titles now.
Mm-hmm.
Sonia, good bid.
Nico, the way you've spelled G. Willikers seems vaguely Dutch. I don't know why.
How did he spell it?
Hey, Wilkers? I don't know. That's.
It's like Haver. They
You-
say Haver.
you see the chat-
They
you see
say
the chat one.
Haverhill. Haverhill.
Yeah.
Sonia Rossi at 10, 32 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
All the pins.
Amanda Carroll at 9, just 25 through 3. A sport for any age. Candlepin Bowling, it's unbelievable. You've earned every pin. It's a sport of skill and challenge for any age. Get the word out. Never too late to get a Candlepin gift card at your local bowling center. Here at Augusta, Maine, the 1710 Sports Center, or your local favorite place. I say favorite.
Yeah.
From State Candy Bars, your favorite.
I mean, every house in bowling land has its own flavor. That's not wrong.
Amanda Carroll dropping 9, leads up the 8.
Thank you. A normal lead, finally. She's deserved it after all this time.
Rossi trying to pull it off. Ooh, snuck inside. A tough day for her by her standards, averaging right around 108. Terrific lady on and off the lanes. Amanda Carroll doinks it, robbed. Unbelievable. Look at the look in her face. You can see it from behind.
That's on me. I called the pins generous. That's my big mouth. Now a 9 drop by the wayside. That's tough going.
You're hanging out with me too much.
I guess so. That's
Amanda,
10.
a Paul Grant special. Misses second, make the third at 10. Sonia Rossi an 8. Amanda 35. Sonia 40 through 4. We're in the final string of the match. Executive producer at Candlepin Bowling Network is Bob Lee.
Yeah. Rossi, an interesting string. 2 pins up on the spare, 2 pins down on the pinning. So, hey, right on par.
We'll give you the update on the first shift shortly after we start our next round. Probably about 20 minutes or so, I believe, after this match, give or take. Sonia, nice ball, 6-10 opportunity. Amanda Carroll trying to get back on track. Nice pocket shot, collapses 8, 4 in the 7, high piece of wood.
Yep, and it's flattened nicely against the pin plate, so that's better.
Sonia Rossi for another mark. Off the wall, got it! Second spare. 15 a ball through 5. Smile on her face, Amanda, spare.
There we go.
On the board, 45 in a ball through 5. Start off with a 6 box, pin well otherwise. Quick update from Greg Gouillart.
So 2 spares to 1 in this not head-to-head matchup. Remember, this is the Mixed Doubles Pro Series. 19 pairs in action now, projected 48 in total across this event. Expect a $2,000 award for first place to the best pair of the bunch.
Freshie, Nick Cefaletto, 4 pins lower than Amanda Carroll. What else is new? Corey Packard, 1161, his first 9 strings.
At last check, Nick Cefaletto was only 1 pin behind Amanda's total.
It was 4 afterward, I think. 1092, minute at 1096, I'm told. Corey Packard trying to come back again. Look at this one. 9 to 10. No wood, no luck.
Different lane, same nonsense.
Shakes his head. Freshie, pocket shot. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Took a wrong turn. Want to go right turn, Clyde.
At least it fell. Now, what in the world is Corey going to do here? I guess slam the 10 pin and pray, I guess.
Got a field goal on Wild Card Weekend.
Yep.
Sonia Ross, the official, calls it good. Starting their final string, Freshie with the wood. He missed the wrong one.
It's taken insanely long to get a woman as a line judge. What took them so long?
Corey, 9 through 1. Freshie takes a ribbon every time Amanda beats him. He's a fun guy, though. And that's a Paul Grant special. No, actually, my apologies. He got one of the second ball. My correction. Take that back. My mistake.
Now you owe $1 to Candlepins for Cancer.
Yeah, I put $20 every raffle, pretty much.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
I am all paid up and then some.
Easily.
10 through 1 for Freshie. He ties Amanda in total right now with a 10-6 lead on her, the teammates. Packard slams the head pin with 2 full, 3-6-10, left side, 7-8, back to lane 5. Nick Cefaletto, a lemon drop. $1 for Candlepins for Cancer. Shaking his head. You got it on tape, folks. Look at his face. $1. You laugh out 13 families in the last 2.5 years just on the lemon drop pool alone for Candlepins for Cancer. Bowlers going through cancer treatments. Pay yours via Venmo or wherever you stream live. Venmo at Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. You can mail a check also. Hopefully PayPal soon. Packard, what a shot. Oh, flew over the 78. Wouldn't come down for a landing. Got snowed out. What was wrong with that shot?
When his life got flipped, turned upside down. 3 pins just around the 2.
Nick 1-3 in the 8. Still laughing about the lemon drop. I never get him, Paul. Got a couple recently. Great for the charity. It's optional. Most bowlers are good about it, about 90%. No problem. Can't win them all. 9. 19 through 2.
We've saved some of the best for last, I tell you. Nick Cefaletto, the winner of the last skins, and Corey Packard, the high qualifier in the last skins. Everyone knows, don't worry. I see you, Ryan Southall, with that pickup. Nice 7-pin cluster.
It'll be bowling the upcoming Candlepins for Cancer rollouts down this Wednesday, January 15th.
And then I look to my left and Sean Baker's plucking the 7-10 with wood like it's nothing. I love this game.
Candlepins number 4, cancer.com to register. Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Down this Wednesday, January 15th, 3 p.m. and 6 p.m. 2 Wednesdays, 2 Saturdays, 2 Sundays. The last 2 weekends of this month. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. $80 for the first shift. Reentry fees, $50. Any extra shifts bowled. Unlimited shifts are allowed. Walk-ins also allowed. Please, if you can, register at Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Donate also if you're able to. Help bowlers and their families going through cancer treatments. Over $71,500 paid out. Corey, a Paul Grant shot. And a pair of 9s to start.
Really only the first time any of this has been in his control.
Look at this one for Freshie, 4 and the 10. He might use the wood, try to spin it over. That's what I would do. He's going for it, but it won't carry the 4. Will it? It turns around, it falls! How about that one, spare? Now he can take the lead in Amanda head-to-head with her on the team.
Easy to hear Freshie from back here. That's how I drew it up, baby.
29 the ball through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Packard 8, 26 through 3.
Significant third ball to bring him from 3 to 8.
Corey, 3-time world champion with Academy Lanes. wearing the Nick Norcross shirt. Sonia Rossi on a spare next, along with Amanda Carroll, both on spares. Packard pushing left. Wobbling 4-horseman right, and the 8 behind. ...
who is also a champion, three-time champion with Academy Lanes.
And Freshie, a tough spread eagle, 4:33 through 3. Threes are not wild after that shot. He leads Amanda by 4 head-to-head on his team in the match.
You know, the pins are flying in the early going here. Some bowlers are still finding a way to take advantage of these faster conditions. Not all of them, though.
They won't have time to slick them up before the next shift.
Oh, no.
Maybe for tomorrow morning.
I mean, we might be going to the wee hours. We'll see how much time they have in Edgewise. I mean, people do sleep, Paul. It does happen.
Really?
Really.
I'll be on fumes tomorrow.
Packard,
what a shot. Almost. Just missed the 8. It's like, come on.
I guess I'm glad your battery is a quick charge, but still.
Freshie is 7. He got the Oreo cookie, got the cream in the middle, left the wafers on the outside, the good stuff. 7, 40 through 4 at the minimum. He leads Amanda by 1, head-to-head. The teammates competing with each other.
I mean, only you are the person who says, like, hey, Greg, I'm sorry I was late for the drive up. I had to shovel 2 neighbors' driveways. True story.
Just glad it was light snow because I couldn't lift that heavy snow. Just push it away. 2 long driveways. All right, Corey Packard trying to get a mark. 1-3-7-10. Here's Freshie. Beautiful Augusta, Maine. 1-7-10 Sports Center. There's a drop of 8. A good chance here with the 6 and 10. Seeking his second spare of the half. We're in the 10th and final string. We'll get an update from Greg Gouillart after this box.
10-pin is easier with all that wood. 7-pin's the tough one.
Packard tickled the 1, almost got it. Leads up the 3.
Oh. Hey, he made the 1-7-10 at 1-7-10 Sports Center.
Hey, how about that? I've heard that before. Freshie missed it.
He's not terribly happy about that, though.
And now Amanda with the spare fill will trash Freshie, or she'll take the lead against him in the match. She was up 4 coming to the string. Packard at 10. Disappointing 46 half. Freshie, a Paul Grant special again. Missed the second, make the third at 10, 50 half.
Hey, nice pinning, though.
He's up 1 on the Amanda in the match on his team. He's on a spare next.
Same team. While Paul Grant gives the semaphore signals, we'll take a look here. Amanda Carroll, 45. Nick Zuffalato, 50. Sonia Rossi, 50. And Corey Packard, 46. You see the marks up there. 2 spares for Rossi.
Amanda Carroll to the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Mike Walker's house. Do a great job up there. At the Rock and Roll every Friday and Saturday night, 6 to 10, $14 a person up for 5 strings, shoes included. Bring your family, bring your friends to the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Amanda crossed 5.
Look what that did, 50-50.
Yeah, but she's up 4 overall on Freshie in the match. 1096 to 1092 through 9. Sonia Rossi up the wall. Oh, no. 8 in the fill, though, 58 half.
Tried the sneak attack on the 7-pin. That wasn't very effective.
Amanda, the wood comes back for the 9. Won't go. Always in every shot. High standards.
You know, you'd think these swiveling pins would do any help, but through all the strings we've seen here, it just never seems to swivel the right way.
Sonia Rossi, 10, 68 through 6 in the final string.
You got to be careful out there in the slippery conditions, folks. You never know how the physics equation is going to work out.
Song peak average for a season 114 in Exeter. High single 175, high triple 435. A great high 5 is 670. And a 9, 59 through 6. Sonia bowls at Bayberry Bowling Center in Spence, Mass. I was there a couple years ago for an Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour match. Nice house.
Might be geographically closest to where I am. I forget.
Rossi, beautiful ball for a strike. Yes! 78 plus 2 through 7. Sonia loves the TV lanes. Part of the Penny Lane Mixed Worlds Championship teams as well. A couple of those. 1-3-7-9 for Carroll. I hate saying Carroll when her last name is Carroll. It sounds like her first name. Amanda Carroll. AC.
Yeah. The real fans
know. Oh, what a try. Couldn't come down for a land in the 7. What was wrong with that shot?
I guess it went around the 7-pin. Harsh.
Yeah, there's so many state records, house records.
She's kind of the woman of 1,000 stances at the foul line, too.
9, 68 through 7. Sonia Rossi, 2016 Ladies International Team Championship, 2019 New Hampshire Double State Champion, 2019 New Hampshire State Mixed Doubles Championship winner, and New Hampshire State Team Championship. Also won the 2013 Massachusetts State Mixed Doubles Championship and the 2012 Mass State Singles Championship. Quite a bowler. Quite a lady. Stomps the foot Amanda Carroll style. 2. I thought Amanda had the patent on that one. Beautiful ball. Here goes the object pin in front now. The 2 flops. 4, 7, 8. Better chance. 3 pieces guarding the triangle.
Stomping their foot for entirely different reasons.
Sonia picks up the lemon drop pin. Gets a gilt go to that one, but doesn't count on the second ball unless you want to.
Remember, Amanda Carroll second in the Pro Series standings right now.
Spare! 78 the ball through 8.
It's individual performance, individual men's performance, individual women's performance that determines Pro Series points in each
Ryan himself just got a lemon drop and a spare, so that's $5 for Candlepins for Cancer.
We got the video evidence, sir. Don't worry. Rossi's strike fill crumbles into a 3 fill and a 6 box, unfortunately. Still a good string working, though.
87 through 8. Amanda 78 in the ball through 8. Trying to outdo Freshie once again.
So basically 3 marks fold into 2 for Rossi, but 1 more. She breaks into the 110s.
Sonia, good head pinhead. 4 and 7 wobble will not fall. 36 10 to the right.
And the wood rolls away. Brutal.
Amanda Carroll, the setback leave. Corey Smith is in the house with the nickname in Canada. 85 through 8. Is that wood too deep to sweep over? Let's see.
Most Canadian bowlers will be in the 10 a.m. Sunday shift, probably because of the travel.
Yeah, there's eight of them bowling tomorrow. Sonia, what a try. The banana split for the second time. Where's Casey McCool of Lakeside Lanes? Rrr. Always hungry, always growling. That's pretty good. Only 2 banana splits today. Man at the wood. Oh, just missed. How close can he get?
I mean, who's to say what would have happened after that? Maybe it would have swiveled forwards anyway that low, but...
Now I think she'll go for the short 2, the 4-7. Let's see how she plays it.
That's the prudent route.
Sonia going for 2. Gets nothing for a 6 for the second time in a row. 93 through 9.
Hey, we do have Casey. Let's go.
Amanda Carroll, nice shot. Got the 2 for a 9. 94 through 9. Casey's still hungry. He's always hungry.
Yeah.
Great guy, Casey McCool. Does some broadcasting for the ACST, Atlantic Candlepin Single Store. Funny guy. Indiana Jones wannabe. And a curly shuffle dancer, too. Spinner. Gets on the ground, spins around a couple of times.
Former King of the Palace professional scorekeeper. He does it all.
Sonia and Perro, time may want to go there after this match. Dark Shadow's reference to the great 60s and 70 show.
I know I say Dave Barber's the one who does it all, but what about Casey McCool?
Amanda Carroll finds the pocket, drops 8.
And commentator, too. Anyway, okay, I'll stop.
Everyone loves Casey McCool. At least they should. 2 in the 10 for Amanda. See if she can spin that wood over. Sonia trying to push it over. What a shot. Oh, my goodness. Trying to get to 103 somehow.
Swiveling wood does no good. Not today.
No. Trying to get to 104. And Fresher's got a chance to beat her after. He'll need at least 1 mark. Sonia Rossi, a nice 9, 102, final string. Just a 44 second half. Good ball having your team. Amanda at 10, disappointing 104 finish. And she ends up with 1,200, a 120 average for Amanda Carroll. Sonia Rossi, 1063. Corey Packard, Nick Freshy-Cephalo wrap up the first of 3 matches this weekend. Our second match shortly after this match. I'd say about 20 minutes or so, Greg, give or take.
Yeah, that's about the warm-up time it took last time. I think they'll try and start it up as soon as possible.
Sean Baker putting $5 for Candlepins for Cancer on lemon drops.
He sure did.
And I want to thank Maria DiFrancesco. She put a $100 bill in the bucket today for Candlepins for Cancer.
Oh.
Thank you, Maria. Nice lady. Watching Celeste Buckmore cheering on Peggy Donnelly.
That's all money going to bowling families.
That's how we help families going through cancer treatments. Do your part via Venmo if you can. Hopefully PayPal soon, Greg. Or a check. Information on candlepins4cancer.com with a 4. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Wobbling check mark. Now wobbling triangle for Corey Packard.
I'm working on it with Alfie. We'll see. Al Johnson, the founder of Candlepins for Cancer.
Freshie, lucky 7, 1, 2, 4, 50 half for him. Corey Packard, 46 half.
You mean Al Johnson from TV? Yes, that Al Johnson.
Well, he still bowls great at 69. He'll be 70 in June. Twice going through cancer. Tough guy. Big heart. Doesn't get the credit he deserves. Freshie spare. 16 of all through 6. Corey at 10. 56 through 6. 4 bucks to go. Greg, great to work with you as always. We got 2 more big matches. One tonight.
Oh, it's a pleasure. I hate to toss 215 people off here, but in a few minutes' time, we're going to be starting another stream with shift number 2. But you know where to find us, Facebook and YouTube, Candlepin Bowling Network. So make sure, if you haven't already, and maybe you've been watching us all this time and didn't realize, oh yeah, I've not subscribed all this time. If the button says subscribe and you're logged in, please hit subscribe. And then you will be notified, especially if you hit that bell icon, when we're live again.
Did you know? Clip wing eagle for Packard. Freshie on the bonus. He gets 7, 8, 3, wiggling 6, 68 through 6. He's up on Amanda now in the match. Trying to beat his teammate for bragging rights.
Maybe change the scoreboard, Gregory.
No such thing as a perfect broadcast when you go live. Mike Moore in 53 as plus the race says you'll never have one.
I'm like noticing at the same time as other Greg when I'm like, oh yeah, the names. And then I look over, Greg says, change the names. Oh yeah, right.
Corey Packard going to 2 and a 3. What a try. Now Freshie trying to go back to back. Quest for 1,200. He got it. 78 the ball through 7.
Yep.
And finally, he might be able to say, I beat Amanda Carroll, finally, my team.
Yeah. Not carried. Pro Series organizer as well, along with his wife, Samantha.
A great job. Packard, a 10. 66 through 7. Great pinning without a mark. Just 4 pins on the deck.
Mentioned Dave and Allie Barber, and I somehow have not yet mentioned Nate Lees and Lori Lewis. I haven't in the past,
Miss
of course.
Hawaii.
Oh, yeah.
You're here bowling later on. Usually they're late, so that's good that this next match is late. All in good fun, Nate, of course. Nate, first ever Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour champion. Went from the Pro Series 5 times. Very good competitor. Balanced knee issues of late. Great guy, though. Always in the running. There's a strike bid for 9. The train missed the 4. Freshie on the extra session. He'll get 5. A check mark right, 7 left. 83 through 7. 3 boxes to go. Again, after this match, a brief break for about 20 minutes, give or take, maybe 30. Back of the final string. Late start with the snow earlier. And 10 a.m. shortly after 10 a.m. tomorrow morning for the final round of 10 strings. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition, over 1,600 videos, close to 4,000 subscribers, trying to get to 5,000. Help us out. Tell your friends and family about Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Subscribe and hit the bell icon like Greg says, so you never miss a ball when we go live.
Well, we'll try and get to 4,000 first. That's
on the cusp of that.
Yeah.
Packard missed that chance. Frustrated.
The strings don't get easier.
Freshie chomps out the 6.
And this is sometimes the way it goes when you're just getting stymied by the pins, and then suddenly you're just not getting a lot to shoot at, and then when you do get something to shoot at, you're just not sharp on it.
Corey, a Paul Grand Special, missed the second, make the third for a 10, 76 to 8. Freshie, object hit for a 7, 90 through 8. He's up 1 on the Mander in the match. And all he needs in 2 boxes is 19. Now the heat's on. Mander's at 1,200. Right now he's at 1182 through 98 boxes.
To stress, they are on the same team.
Corey, I know they are. all in good fun. Trying to keep each other sharp. Sonia Rossi at 1063 for 10 strings. Corey with 2 boxes to go, 1237. A very decent house. Moves pretty good here, usually. Any given day, though. Thank you for watching. Corey, Hall of Fame eligible for the 2027 class. Must be nominated by February 28th, 2027. Information on the ICBA website.
Oh, that's
Packard
better.
stealing 9, gets a break. Freshie, beautiful ball. Strike! Bombs away, baby! He's like, take a seat, Amanda. I got you now. 100 plus 2 in the 9th.
So last year's winning total was 24.79 at this very center.
And that was Tim Tornado Douglas and Brittany Underwood.
Brittany Irene.
Packard spare. Oh, I forgot to mention TikTok. That's right. Brittany Irene with, sorry, Brittany. Brittany Irene with 3 E's. Brittany Irene.
Let's presume we'll still have a United States
TikTok.
TikTok and plug it anyway.
Yeah. Brittany Irene with 3 E's. Sorry, Brittany. A lot going on here.
At BRITTANYIRENEEE.
Now, Corey, freshman, we had a lemon drop on the strike, and you get a low fill.
And if you want the spelling of Brittany Irene, check her out her appearance on Candlepins for Cancer. We plugged it much more there.
Corey Pack on the spare, on the nose. The fill is 7, 99 through 9. Final box, Freshie on a strike. He gets 6, 70, beats Amanda now in total.
Should be 93, most definitely. That fill should be 7. That's better.
That's right. 93 through 9. You're right. I'm looking at the wrong boxes. The 100 running total.
That's good. I have not been nearly perfect enough on the scoreboard.
I'm just seeing if you're paying attention, Greg.
Mostly hit and miss, but chat's caught me slipping a few times.
Corey trying to go 1 to the 2. Now he'll go for the short 2 on the right. Freshie from the mark. He stole it with the wood. Just the way he drew it up.
Thank you.
Rather be lucky than good. 110 through 9. 120 in the ball on the 10th.
Come on, I can barely get a 120. That's how he gets it. No fair.
Object pin for an 8 for Corey. Frustrating 101. Final string 1262. A 126.2 average for Corey Packard from Sutton, Massachusetts.
We probably won't have time because I feel like I have so much to talk to Freshie about, but maybe another time, maybe another shift. He's stuck here. He's got to oversee the next shift.
Well, maybe we'll get him here for an interview real quick before we sign off. On the crossover, 8 more.
Tip? Never mind.
No tipping here. At the restaurant you can. 128 final string for Nick Freshie Zeffaletto.
There's your scoreboards here. Sorry to mask up this.
1220 for him.
232 for the pair, 203 for Rossi and Packard. What?
Tickets.
Oh, they're drawing the 50-50 raffle. We got it.
What's up, Paul?
Hey, Freshie, how you doing?
Good. How about yourself?
First of all, I know you beat Amanda finally.
Smoked her.
Yeah, 20
I want
pins.
that to go down on the record that
Now,
I smoked her.
more important, you got $1 for lemon drop for Candlepins for Cancer.
Yes, I did. Yep. Don't worry. I'll see you before I leave.
Did that psych you out when you got that?
I was terrible. That was just a terrible ball.
I was making fun every time I see you. I never get lemon drops. You got 2 the last 2 matches now.
Wasn't even close. Even close. All right.
Hey, big win for you guys.
Yes, yeah. I mean, I don't know where we're sitting right now, but can't be in a bad position. Huh?
He's getting yelled at.
You got a 120.
128. 104.
All right.
Thank God you got that right there, Paul.
Well, we got to get something right. Greg does a great job. The soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
Thank you.
No soothing sounds of Freshie or me, right?
That's right. I'm like a modern day Barry White, not to brag, but
You sing like him?
I don't want to, kiss and tell, but
Don't kiss me.
yeah, right. Look at her. That's my partner right there.
The bridesmaid today, Amanda Carroll, in second place today.
That's right, baby.
A 3-letter word for beating her.
Wow.
All right, Freshie.
Smoked her.
All right. Back to Greg. We got to wrap it up. Thanks for watching this great game at Candlepin Bowling.
The so-called 6 p.m. shift is starting soon. Hey, we have to start late with the winter weather. Please like, follow, and subscribe on Facebook and YouTube. Make sure you're in the know somehow about our next stream. They're going to warm up. It's going to take them, I'd say, about 15 to 20 minutes. And once they do, or sooner than they do, we'll click on live with a stream. I'll have the starting soon screen. And we hope to see you then. Obviously, thank you so much for everyone who's been watching in already, or those who will soon be watching this 6 p.m. shift. So, on behalf of Paul Graham, my name is Greg Gouillart. Thank you very much for watching this first presentation of Candlepin Bowling Network's presentation of the Candlepin Pro Series. And for now, so long.